Was that true? That's pretty weird. So 3 elites can either be floor 6 elite into this one, or we take this one into this one into this one. Now going this way doesn't force me into a floor 6 elite, but unless I want to go to a shop, I have to take 5 fights. Probably, and yeah, it's slime boss, so remove 2 is worse than usual. And being forced into the shop also makes this way worse. It's probably just common relic. If common relic is yeah, going here is nonsense. Yeah, we take floor 4 shop after 3 fights, so it's actually good for this, but then we are forced to step into another empty floor, and then we take advanced always, a lot of advanced always along the way. Probably common relic and then see, but most likely it's just starting here into this shop into 2 more fights, and here we decide again whether this is takeable or not. That's pretty good. Does this mean anything? Taking 5 fights is like super weird, right? How we got the Nag 1 fights in general? Priority how many upgrades? I just want 5. Basically, yeah. From 4-0, what I'm looking for in fire is first of all the very first fire before the first elite, to make the 1 damage upgrade that might push your deck into the threshold of maybe killing Knob in 3 turns. But afterwards, I just look at fire as potential bailout options, because the elite fights can always go wrong, even if it's very late in the act, and sometimes you get a card that you really need it to be upgraded before the boss. So usually I want to have an option to go to a late fire, and if possible 1 fire before the first elite. Way to play starter. It's like 4 PM right now for me. But yeah, the Westone probably doesn't mean anything. Right? We still do not take 5 fights. Like, taking 5 fights is just a complete garbage idea. Before I do this, I just step into a death floor. And this is still not a death floor if this gives me gold. In a vacuum, was the best map path like one? Hello, VSDX. Best map path is probably at the start, yeah, you have the option to take 3 or 4 fights. So you take 3 fights, and then there's a fork that let you choose to take the 4th fight or not. And then you get a fire into the elite, and then you get like 2 or 3 more elites later on in the act with an option to go to a late shot to prepare for the boss if you still don't have the answer. That is the optimal path. If you can take many days, you got 5, that's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Fire is basically just bailout option. If I can take all the elites without dying, without going to any fire, I would do that. But usually I cannot. But yeah, going left is still complete nonsense, right? So here, preferably no question mark. Late question marks are fine, because you cannot actually get 2 elites in a row. So before I take super late advance always, I want late question marks to maybe roll dead adventure mushrooms, or life loss event. I also have information whether I can take or not. Not getting any upgrades isn't too bad. Yeah, it isn't too bad, as long as you still have the soul for the boss. But usually you need at least 1 or 2 upgrades to comfortably fight the boss, no matter what boss it is. Honestly, I'm weakened and I want to kill this guy next turn, so strike plus still goes here, even if this guy is guaranteed to attack, because he is also weakened. 1 strike kills this, and then we full block this, and then there's no problem. But this guy's base attack is also 8. When weakened, he still deals 6. So I actually have to double defend here if I don't want to take damage. But I mean, that's fine. Either I have lethal this turn or I have full block. 14 no potion. Trash. Actual complete trash, because usually in this spot I pick Sucker Punch floor 1. But unfortunately, okay, maybe not unfortunately, but we do have the Whetstone. And Whetstone hit the neutralize, which instantly makes this Sucker Punch pick way worse than usual, because we already have weakness in most short fights. And into Slime Boss, the Sucker Punch does not deliver. Same goes for Bait. We have no poison, we don't even want to pick up any poison before the Slime Boss, if possible, except maybe the Noxious Fumes. And then there's Sneaky Strike. So this Sneaky Strike was skipped. I guess if we only take 3 fights before the first elite without any upgrade, then Sneaky Strike is probably still okay. But we can maybe buy a Dagger Throw here. It's not too bad. Yeah, go before the shop. But that's what I said, guys. This shop might not even be dead because this can give us gold. But that's a lot of gold. So we probably do Orrery. Lagging, voice randomly skipping. Am I dropping any frames? OBS telling me that I'm not dropping frames, so it's either on your side or maybe it's on Twitch. But I'm not dropping any frames right now. But yeah, this just cost remove already. Like Tingsha is way too expensive. Of course, eventually with Sticky Strike we might want something, but it's way too expensive. And yeah, there's nothing that works with it right now. We're also stuck with a regret in our deck. Error, yes. How many Sticky Strikes too many? We can have 3 Sneaky Strike into Cow Gamble. If we want to do that. There's also concentrate Cow Gamble reflex in this shop, by the way, yeah. But in this area, but I do not pick reflex over terror on floor 3 into Slime Boss. And then it's fine, Gamble's fine, and I guess that's it. We can pick second Sticky Strike into the Gamble, but not really, right? Skewer wants an upgrade. We already have the upgrade on Blade Dance, and if we take the 3 Elite Pass, we have 0 upgrade in this entire act. So that already speaks against the Skewer. And it's not even super good either way, because we either scale up physical damage with Sticky Strike this card, or we scale up his Blade Dance. So there's absolutely no need to pick this up. And without additional synergy, I do not want a second Sticky Strike, and I also do not want Clone Echo yet. Any potions? If we want to run into this elite, I probably should buy 1 potion, even if the potion chain is 50% right now. But 1 potion only, yeah? And if it's 1 potion, you just skill potion. Hello, Papa. Thank you for the red. Yeah. Could have just bought the blue candle to exhaust the regret. This is just skill potion, and if anything, good instinct. But with all 5 defense still in the deck, with Terror now into Slime Boss, I don't even know whether this is positive or not. And then I have to pay gold for it, so never. So skill potion and leaf, there's a small chance that, okay, this is not that small. It's like 15 to 40, so 20% of the time we have to throw away a potion. But doesn't matter too much, right? Because we want to try for 3 elites without any fire here. So better prepare for the low rolls instead of the high roll. Chaos Boss? Okay, yeah, Chaos Boss is way too expensive. And we have freaking Cow Gamble in the deck right now, so the Chaos Boss is a little bit weird. Also, the Steel Chaos is mostly for the Lagavulin fight. It's not good into sentries because the damage is distributed randomly, and it's not good against the North because all the skills draw are dead, so it's only for turn 1. And Lagavulin we already have Terror and Neutralize plus against. So buying the most expensive potion that is only good against our best fight currently is not exactly super good. Flying Knee on sale, but we can just pick a Flying Knee for free, right? Yeah, Sticky Strike performing as always. But doesn't matter. 60% potion chance. And yeah, here's a quick slash for free if we want that. Now I wish it's dagger throw, but it's not. Also, we have no upgrade for it, so like, how good is it? The problem with skipping this right now is that we are running to first elite with basically a base deck. It's stronger than a base deck, but it's not good against the Knock. We are probably just super fine against Lagavulin, and skill potion can cover the sentries fight. But yeah, the Knock kind of reckless right now. The Knock kind of reckless right now, unless we top deck Terror. Which is not that unlikely, because we do have Cow Gamble in the deck. So Cow Gamble turn 1 or Terror turn 1 usually says the Terror comes down fairly quickly. Before, yeah, like any attack of a Quick Slash, even Flying Knee is better than Quick Slash in this spot. That's also slightly weird with this thing. Also, this is optional though. We can also just not take this and go here get the upgrade instead. Root. I can see neutralize here into Gamble. We can also just neutralize Blade Dance here. No, we Blade Dance right here, neutralize the defense tech 4. Unfortunately, we are on off from killing this, but even if we have the damage, taking the full 6 here is probably also not good. Gambling here, I guess we can even play Blade Dance and then gamble for 4. Because this is free, and any other attack would kill this, and if we draw into Survivor, we block for more. That's probably fine. We can even do something like this, yeah? We Blade Dance, play 1 shift here, and then gamble for 6. And if we hit Sticky Strike, that's still a kill. If not, this 10 damage, so double strike is still a kill. But single strike will not kill, so that's probably bad. Yeah, before I do that, I play 2 shifts here to put it to 6. And 6 would mean a single strike would kill, Sneaky Strike would also kill. That's probably the best line. Yeah, if we draw like this, we can also full block. But taking 1 here is probably just better. Wicked, so even if he attacks, it's not for that much. If not, we just kill next turn. %50 potion chance. An Acro to go with our Sneaky Strike. Into the Slime Boss. Man, if this is not Slime Boss, like, this is so freaking infinite. Like, no kidding, if this is not Slime Boss, like, if it's got it, the Orrery would have been different. It could have been Reflex, Concentrate, Cow Gamble, and now we have Echo. But it's a Slime Boss, so we are having like Terror Blade Dance instead. Skewer is very good with the duplication potion. Yeah, how about this skewer? I'm looking at it right now, but it's probably not worth it. Because as we say, yeah, we do not actually get to upgrade the skewer. And later on it doesn't really scale. Before I do that, I can also just duplicate the Sticky Strike, you know. If I pick the Acro and duplicate the Sticky Strike, that is 12 damage plus 2 energy. So this is explosive pot and an energy pot. Okay, not explosive, but not against sentries. But it deals 12 damage and then give me 2 energy as well with the Acro for 1 fight. Of course, the downside is that after we use our potions, if we run into the knob again, things are very bad. Upgrade Sneaky is a plan? No. If I pick the Acro here, the upgrade definitely goes on Terror. Yeah, if I pick the Acro, that is. We can also just not pick anything. But with 2 potions, Acro pick is probably fine. Because this elite is optional as well. if we get super lucky and this is not healing event, we can also just go here instead and take the fire into second edit and skip this one. That's completely fine. Remove a card, yeah, defend remove into slime boss, and we added like 4 skills into the knob already. And yeah, of course we take the fight. Unless you tell me that we are way too weak, but with 2 potions and 58 HP, I don't think so. They roll fairly high HP, and this fight is not a fight where Terror can come down. Unless we also skill pot immediately, and this thing can be Corpse Explosion. Can be Artifact Strip, can be Corpse Explosion, can be Block, can be more damage with Blade Dance. Yeah, skill potion immediately to have information is fine, because this potion is stronger into the knob. Leg Sweep strips Artifact and full block. Piercing Wheel strips Artifact but does not full block. This thing basically allows us to play Terror immediately, and it's a very good redraw later on. So I probably just do that. Here's the Leg Sweep. And yeah, they both roll 44 and we still need to kill an outer one first. So it's clear here. Five is 18, these are 9 each. So unfortunately 19 is not a good number. 13 is good either, but it's what we are stuck with. Overkill by 5, but doesn't matter what we play. If we do not draw neutralize right now, we are overkilling by 5. Next turn, neutralize. Whichever we attack, we are neutralizing that, and then the turn afterwards, Leg Sweep draw. Weakness doesn't matter when we draw Leg Sweep. So stripping artifact right here is actually meaningless. The artifact strip is completely meaningless because the weakness next turn will not matter, and the other artifact strip we have in the deck is already full block. Which means that we only care about where this 4 damage goes. This is 10, so 34, 34. Next turn we block for 1 more, and attack 1 is like... Yeah, it's never enough to kill this in 3 turns. So it's probably still striking. And yeah, I do not block for 2 over striking. Artifact strip actually matters here. Because we can guarantee weakness on this guy next turn by doing neutralize Leg Sweep on this, and then we strike here. And I guess we do that. At least 7 to kill over 2. Yeah, we trade, right? We trade. It's only 2 damage, and the weakness does play. 18 damage here is 22, 22. We have 21 in the deck, so it makes no sense. It means we just kill this here. Unfortunately, we overkill by 3 again, and there's no actual clean combination. It's clear, yeah. Again, Acro Gamble. If an Acro right now, hand has 5, so we gamble for 4, and we shuffle immediately. Getting gamble out of the deck. Regardless, Acro always happens, because I do not want, even if I know that next turn I'm not getting attack, I do not want to go in 2 turns from now like completely blind. It is fine. And Gamble can stay in the deck, because playing Gamble right now gets you a good redraw and also getting 2 more days. Yeah, full block. That was wrong, by the way. But hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Meat on the bone. Okay, we are probably taking away. Man, if this is Guardian. If only this is Guardian, guys. But it's not. The first echo is already very greedy. The first echo is very greedy. I mean, we can get through the elite. I don't think the North's actually a problem with the mid and the bone. But the slime boss, the slime boss is not so nice. Is what I would say. Wait, unupgraded is weird as well though, and we just fought the sentries. And poison stab with terror, not exactly what we want. So this is either echo or skip. This is echo or skip. If we have more upgrades in this, I would actually pick the echo here. Then we can upgrade the sticky strike cow gamble, and we can actually play the slime boss fight with a deck like this. But without cow gamble upgrade, I'm not comfortable picking up a second echo. And if we spend the one upgrade in the act on this, then this alone is not enough damage. This is probably a skip. The first one is already pushing it a little bit too far. If it's not skip, then it's dagger spray. Maybe dagger spray is okay. Maybe dagger spray is okay because dagger spray would be our upgrade before the slime boss. And we brute force that fight with maybe duplication potion, maybe another damage potion. And with meat on the bone, we can actually set potion against whatever elite this is. And yeah, dagger spray also performs against advanced hallways, right? It's not that bad. Okay, maybe not this fight. Currently we are taking 9, yeah? And if we're taking 9, it means that we want to go into mid-range. Mid-range is 16 damage. So taking 14 immediately and taking 2 later on is okay. But taking 2 more in this fight only is not that easy. So we probably still block this fight. Neutralize here means that we take 6. And 6 is a bad number. But neutralizing here means the next turn he's hitting for 50. Yeah, it's 50 next turn, yeah? Regardless, Acro happens, right? Acro happens, Terror happens, and next turn at most we take 5 damage. Taking 6 right now, and then we need to take 1 next turn, and 1 means that if we draw into Survivor, he is perfect, but if not, we can take 5. It makes no sense to take damage here, right? Taking 1 now and taking 5 next turn is equal to taking 6, and 6 is not enough, so we take 0 here and we try to figure something out. Because if we also cannot get into mid-range, and of course I don't want to lose more HP. A single survivor block would be perfect. Oh yeah, perfect, we take 7. Kill next turn. Liquid memory, so 1, 2, 3 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 30%. I mean, it's yellow. It is yellow, we have Blade Dance, and we have this to take care of the setup cost. Good into Slime Boss as well. Not that good, but it's okay. And it exhausts, so even if we end up going near infinity, it doesn't really block anything. Okay, are we infinite or are we shift? No, really, are we infinite or are we shift though? We are using meat on the board. That's what we are doing. So we need to take 12. I mean, okay, of course, taking 0 is the same as taking 12, but taking 0 from this spot seems to not be possible. You know what? Can, yes, it's possible. Of course, before that we need to survive back one. So full blocking this is impossible, yeah? We can double defend, take 11. In 11 is not quite 12, but okay, what the? I actually did not notice, but they are all the red clouds. So stalling this fight forever is also not a thing to control mid on the board, but I guess we can stall for a little bit. We can get into mid range right away, yeah, by doing AI defend dagger spread. But we take a little bit more damage than we want. We take 14 instead of 12, so we lose 2 HP. It's whatever, right? Can kill one worm, but then next turn if they attack again, you suffer. Instead, we can just proc all 3 and then we kill whichever is attacking next turn, while also playing this. Yeah, I guess taking 14 is fine. Actually, no. Well, with this, I can take 15. Because we don't get one block from this. No. We block from this. We block from this. So it's block 7, we take 14. And yeah, 14 is whatever. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, right? They are all attacking, but now we can kill 2 of them and full block it regardless. Because we opened the shell last turn. Potion, 40%. Is a dagger throw with a sticky strike, with terror. That's a little prepare, but prepare is not getting an upgrade. And if prepare is not getting an upgrade, then it's definitely dagger throw over prepare. Like we have after image, we have terror. Playing Tau Gamble right away exhaust this but also leave this in deck. But at the same time, we make sure that we never bottom deck these two. So I think I want to do that immediately. Because honestly, this card being in the redraw does not matter if we actually get these two things online. And yeah, you see, if I did not do that, Terror would be... Terror would not come on turn 3, and after image barely comes on turn 3. Do I play Acro here or not? Not really, right? Because Neutralize is a good draw next turn. It still gives me 1 weakness. Ideally, Neutralize run 2 turns from now, but drawing into Neutralize immediately is not good. And Sticky Strike is in our hand already, so there's no reason to actually do this. We are not opening this turn. Yeah, neutralize the wood drop. Two turns from now we might take damage now. Maybe even as early as this turn, but not that much. And we have mid on the bone anyway. We take 2 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. If we can take 8 here would be perfect. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 block, 9 block, 10 block. So currently we're taking 10 by playing 3 attacks. And I guess that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. If we draw to Sticky Strike now even better. We do not play defense because defense blocks are too much. Yeah, defense blocks are way too much. Man, this relic is so stupid. Like seriously, this relic is so stupid. It's not that stupid in the boss fight, of course, because it doesn't do anything, but within the arcade, it's totally something. We can bottle terror. Oh. We are strong enough for it, right? We are strong enough, yeah? Especially with mid underbone. And Mortal Terror with Slime Boss as well, that takes care of a lot of things. Yeah, we are strong enough for this. Ancient Potion, not too interested, because even if we run into Knob right now, we have Bottle Terror. So Knob's not a real huge problem. And these potions basically cover the slime boss fight. If we can preserve both of them, which we should be able to with the beat. Remove, yeah, sure. Honestly, with After Image and Bottle Terror, I'm seeing like another defense remove. Or it's just stupid. Like, should we just remove Strike now? Maybe that's just stupid. Because we are also not picking bites, right? With like this card package already, and the meat and the bone sustain. There's no need to pick bites. And if there's no need to pick bites and there's no worry about the knob, which I don't even know. Like, does Bottle Terror actually solve the knob, or are we still taking a big hit? I say we remove this, yeah, and we have it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But this sometimes gets discounted, so we can probably -1 strike and count everything else. With the Bottle Terror, this is 9, 9, 13, which is 31. 31, 39, 39, 57, 57, 77. No, 57, 75. 75, 88. 88, 110. Oh no, 100. Exactly 100, yeah? So even if we float one strike, the knob still dies. Hello, Abjit. And yeah, this start, it looks very good. As long as we don't die here, we should be very, very strong. As long as we don't die here. But we have Bottle Terror, so it's not that bad. But even if we remove a strike here, there's no problem. Is what I'm seeing. Taking 3 here is perfect, if we can. If not, I don't even mind taking the full 6. But we can also just take 1 instead and then take the other afterwards. Would P-Box? Yeah, we just need some energy. Like the draw is already here and the exhaust is also here. And we have not added many cuts. So if P-Box give us some energy, this is just infinite. Very fast. I think 6 is fine. Next time we have full block, right? Even when fail. Next time we only have guarantee 20, but 20 is enough. Need the setup? Okay, maybe better than setup, but setup can perform. Sure. I mean, I don't know. This is slime boss, but we are treating it like the freaking guardian here. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. But it's slime boss and I'm picking a guardian deck. Is what I'm saying here. But yeah, with 2 potions should not be a problem. And yeah, liquid memory is very strong. It's better than explosive just for the speed because we do have Bottle Terror. This is 18 damage and this is also 18 damage. Yeah, we do not need this, yeah, even if it's sentries. And it's either sentries or not. Oh, by the way, the Sticky Strike has never lined up. Crazy, I know. Because we do have card game move fairly early. We have Acro, we have the Dagger Throw, and we do not add like many other cards. But this thing still has not lined up. It just speaks volume to how bad this thing actually is. Like, holy crap, is it bad? Here we can force it to line up. Not always, because there's still a chance that we can miss. But we can do it. Oh my god, Sticky Strike gets discounted. Like, best card in the game. 20, 32, 32. Next turn, no guarantee damage though, but we can take some damage here. If it's would be, yeah, if it's a red would be pretty sick for sure. In a deck like this. X is okay because Dagger Throw redraw is a kill, Dagger Spray redraw is a kill, Blade Dance is also a kill, Sneak is right is a kill, Strike Plus is a kill. And by putting Neutralize elsewhere, we can also play Terror on a Sentry that is actually healthy. And even if we take 10 damage next turn, it does not matter because of the mid. Redraw into Dagger Spray is 8, so 12. 12 is 20. 20 in one turn, not really doable, right? So probably Neutralize here. Because neutralizing here also allows us to redraw to neutralize immediately to weaken this next turn. Also, if possible, I do not want to potion here. Yeah? These potions are 18 damage for the end. Yeah. Perfect. And Terror can come here already, so maybe Strike goes here. 20 damage can still be done next turn. This is full block. Yeah, we can kill right now. But then, I mean, we don't take that much damage next turn, and we want to take 7. 7 is not that easy to take. Because playing this alone already means that we already take 6. So we need to play 2 attacks only and take 8. I guess that's fine. We have like control here. Yeah, play 2 attacks, take 8. And next turn we have guaranteed kill. This thing has already healed us for 60. And we are on, we have not even left Act 1 yet. Wow, perfect timing. Okay, of course, 60 is a fake number because we also play, we intentionally take damage to proc this thing. But even if you cut this by half, it's still 30. And 30 heal in one act is pretty ridiculous. That's a Wireless Plans. But we don't need it, right? It's not even good against slime boss. And yeah, we don't need it. If we happen to be infinite afterwards, then it just slows us down. This thing is only good if we do not plan to split slime boss by turn 3. Honestly, even if we do not split slime boss by turn 3, we can probably block quite a lot. Does help with Sticky? Yeah, it does help with Sticky, but then it slows us down in every other fight. Of course, this is positive in the... probably positive in the slime boss, but how good is it afterwards when we do not even want to upgrade it? And right now, Terror upgrade definitely wants to come, yeah? Especially if we're stuck on 3 energy. Honestly, I might even upgrade this right now before the slime boss, because with 2 card combo already, we do not actually need to make this upgrade yet. And then afterwards, we want to upgrade like Reflex, we want to upgrade these cow gambles, we want to upgrade Acro, maybe we want to upgrade Sneaky Strike. If we see Energy Source, Tactician, Concentrate, we upgrade that. So when does the Wireless Plans upgrade ever come in? And we can also just see Pyramid after this. Of course, that's the minor consideration only, because normally Wireless Plans is still very good. But do you really think Wireless Plans actually perform in this deck? Because the weakest point of this deck is going to be early Act 2. And in that part of the run, the Wireless Plans definitely does not deliver. And we already have me to cover for that. Eventually, Wireless Plans is just unnecessary in a deck like this. Man, we have had 2 Echoes. But I mean, I'm not too unhappy about this because we did fight Sentries twice. If we had set up, yeah, but if you upgrade these, then Wireless Plans is completely unnecessary because you draw your entire deck like 3 times per turn, if not more. I will say though, this card is positive. This card is actually very good to have in your deck before we step into Act 4, if we happen to go in with it. Because this thing is basically insurance that you never die to a garbage hard draw on turn 2 and 3. But yeah, we worry about that when we actually get to Act 4. Right now it doesn't perform. In the short term future it doesn't perform, and we do not want to upgrade this. So yeah, why pick it? Right? No reason. Terror Bottle, Terror Upgrade, we are absolutely never clicking Snecko. Unless you tell me Cowgamble Upgrade is better for Slime Boss. Or Sneaky Strike Upgrade is better, which I can see, because I'm definitely willing to spend at least 1 potion for the Slime Boss. But potentially even 2, right? And this upgrade definitely plays better than this into early Act 2. Unless we get energy, but if we see P-Box, we are clicking P-Box. Most likely. And then if we click the P-Box over most things, then this upgrade definitely is way better than this. And yeah, it plays right now, so why not? And if we need more up damage from these two, we can use upgrade potion. I'm willing to spend 2 potions, if not even 3. I'm actually willing to spend all 3 potions for the Slime Boss. Just because the rest of our setup is so insane for later on. Yeah, can upgrade the whole hand. And now we have 1 Cowgamble upgrade to upgraded in our deck. Should probably just play the up damage. We can memory this next turn into duplicating it for 72 damage. They can try right now, put this down to 84. 84, it means the strike is exactly bad. Sticky Strike Game Boy is okay, but honestly, if we liquid memories the Sticky Strike next turn, then it's just better to wait for the Echo. And yes, I say it already, I'm willing to spend all 3 potions in this fight. Of course, we can also, as long as we don't die, we can also take some damage because of the meat. If we play these 2 instead, this is 12, this is 9, so 21, 21 this goes to 87. So it's just less damage than this, yeah. Yeah, honestly, no reason to, we just do this. Don't even have to split this turn, we can also just block this here. Yeah, it's not even that much. We block for 16, so we take 12 damage currently. Go to perfect mid-range. Now, unfortunately, there's not a lot of damage left in the deck. If I open right now, this is 13 plus 13 plus 18 is 31, 31 plus 24 from liquid memory using this is 55, so this is on 23. And yeah, 23 means the negative strike is a kill, and then we can just redraw into our sneaky and we have made the boot. With 5 slimes coming up, I do not actually want to fool around. But here we can start taking damage, like this potion we can save. Splitting this right now is probably a bad idea. Yeah, we shuffle our 4 slams. 1 and fight's over. We want to take 6 more if possible. It's not that easy, but we can try. Actually, it is easy. We just do Blade Dance plus 1 shift here and we take exactly 6 damage. And now we kill. Rally into the trade. With double cow gamble already, I'm not too interested in this. We already have enough to activate this card, especially when we get this upgraded at some point. And yeah, the kite is already very pickable. So there's no need to add more setup to the deck. We just add something that makes us faster, which is adrenaline. Unless you tell me that we need CE to not die to Slavers, because Slavers is one of the fight that can be fairly troublesome with a deck like this if we do not get to kill Taskmaster quickly. But not really, right? With Bottle Terror, with 4 potions, with a lot of gold, and with Mid on the Bone. Mid on the Bone also allows us to save potions in most fights. There is no way you can tell me that we actually need the CE here. If we are stuck on 3 energy, which we would be if we pick the P-box, then this is also way better. That is not P-box. And that is also not a pickable relic. And we also do not have energy. So this is pretty cringe. And no, we are not strong enough to pick the house yet. So we probably still pick a bell and accept 1 curse. Skip. No. Tiny house is always better than skip. But yeah, before I click the house, I click the bell. We are not that strong yet. And also, we do not have energy source right now. So we are currently not super committed to infinite. Yet. And yeah, it's not like bell is super bad either. You can give us tough bandages. Tiny house? No, never. Like before I click tiny house, I always click this. Like why do we want tiny house? Tiny house is already you click if the other 2 kill you. And the bell probably doesn't kill us. We can take 2 elites, like no free passing white 3, but we can take 2 elites with an early shop. So we do that. Unfortunately, the 2 elite path is all advanced always. But Frozen Egg Prayer will also make the whole way fight a little bit better. Yeah, like Prayer will also allow us to find energy source fairly quickly. So that's fine too. A little bit spooky, but we can down 1 right now, and we do have Blade Dance to down the second one. We can terror 1 and down another, or we can also terror the one that we down. I think we terror 1 and down another one. And if that is so, then we terror the lowest HP one, because we might be able to kill this while it's still flying. Then we down one of the other 2. Probably this guy. 18 is also a cleaner number than 19 here. If we play after match blade and strike down this, and then we block for 9, so we take 6. Otherwise, I can just do blade dance strike survivor here and take 3 instead. But after image is not down. It can be messy, right? Because the D10 is not exactly good, and this guy's flying again. This guy already has strength, and we cannot down him. So I want to deploy after image at the cost of 3 health. And yeah, this guy's terror, but killing him from the air is not that easy. They both have 1 strength already though, so... But maybe with after image now, I want to actually just kill 2 of them, and we can take care of this guy alone, even if he had 2 strength. So probably down this guy. Take 6. Yeah, we are like one energy source away from something very silly here. And yeah, do this so that Nunchaku gets to the maximum. You can also just not try this guy. Because when flying our attacks deals less damage. So we get to do Nunchaku a little bit more. Shift deals 2 each right now. So if we leave this guy as is and draw into Blade Test, 3 attacks will leave this guy to 1, and then the 4th attack will kill, leaving Nunchaku to 9. And yeah, before we draw into Blade Dance, we can just block. Uchu is not exactly the another reflex. I mean, with 2 count combo, it has to be good. Not quite energy, but with 2 count combos in the deck already, it has to be good. And I guess that means that the first upgrade is count combo with double reflex in the deck. And this one is complete trash, so we skip. Wait. You cannot tell me I'm playing gold for this. You actually just cannot tell me that I'm playing gold for this, because we are not there yet. We still have 8 base cards, and buying Sunday also cost me 2 removes. That was infinite, yeah, but so would be any other energy source. And Sunday actually puts us further away from infinite, because we do not actually get to remove. So there's no way this is actually good over just buying remove here and then leave. Pellets? So we don't care about pellets. We actually just don't care about pellets. But I see remove here, and if I buy anything else, it's worth it. If I buy anything else, it's actually worth it. Because this upgrade, like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. And even this is not so bad. So there are 5 misses, and okay, maybe 6 misses if you also count this, and then 6 hits. So 75% higher than that we get 1 hit on one of these. Bubbler, totally unnecessary. Because you also see our game plan right here, yeah? After like maybe a few more removes, you get 1 energy source and we are super infinite. And if we are infinite, why do you need blur? Like, it just breaks your infinite, if anything. And even if we are not actually infinite, yeah, we are very strong still, because we can repeatedly play Sticky Strike like multiple times per turn. We are not double shopping, right? Or are you telling me that we are degenerate enough that we double shop and double remove instead of taking this weapon? I can also see that. I can even see skipping elites and taking 2 upgrades along the way. But before we see energy source, I don't want to go to commit way too hard. And we don't need that many upgrades. Like honestly, we don't need that many upgrades. Because the boss here also gave us 2 free removes. This guy is fairly stupid. He actually removes your card so that you can go infinite. But yeah, I do not go double shop, right? If I don't double shop, then it's just remove war pain is 265, so we have 83 gold left. 83 is a bad number. Because 83 means that cleric can still show up. It's not like cleric is super bad, but we also don't have enough gold to pay the backer. And in this deck, we do not want to drop. So Vagrant would be a dead draw. It would not be a dead draw if we also take this fight, but then this is advanced away. But taking this fight gives us a force another player will cut with potentially frozen F. While also making sure that we have enough gold to pay the backer potentially here. It's not that bad. We can also just not buy the war pain and double shop, but that is that lose 1 upgrade immediately, and also it's hard committing on the infinite. So I don't like that too much. And yeah, we are definitely not trading for bites. So strike remove still okay. Could have remove defense to make the war pain slightly better. But yeah, I think buying war pain is completely fine. Oh, that's a good weapon. And yeah, but we already know that. We already know the chance of it hitting at least one good upgrade is above 75%. Of course, hitting both is a fairly high rule. But that is a good weapon. If we want to be super mega ultra safe here into potential slavers, then we buy the potion. But buying potion shuts down cleric and of course it shuts down the potential backer here. And we still have 2 more fights, yeah, to collect the potion. And we know that from with 83 gold we're going to go here instead of this question mark. And yeah, there's no way we actually need to buy potions. Potion chance at the moment is 1 drop, so 30% only. So most likely we are already bringing this into the elite fight, which can be a little bit spooky. But with Count Gamble and Reflex upgrade right now, it's probably fine. Chosen. And we do not draw this card on turn 1. Now that is fairly nasty. So to activate this Reflex. At least we have Bottle Terror. And there's nothing to do here yet. And we have Meet the Bone, so before I use this potion, we just take some damage here. And we get to shuffle right away, so actually we don't. We shuffle next turn. Chosen is almost already dead. Chosen is dead already. Unfortunately, our nunchaku is completely broken, but whatever. Strength another one. And Venom Plus. Yeah, cool, but probably not interested. Oh wait, my cat wants to get out. Give me a second. What power are we even picking anyway? Honestly, I have no idea. I know that it's not Envenom, but what power are we actually picking? Like Red Form Plus? We don't even need to the trade, yeah? Maybe to the trade Plus is still okay to be picked up, but we don't really need it. Red Form is still positive for sure. For the just for the hard fight alone. And every other fight we play, it gets out of the way. We do not need backstab with even with the Bottle Terror, because turn 1 we can also just go off with Destroy into the Sticky Strike. Another Count Gamble, how is it? With double Reflex in the deck, there's no way it's bad. I feel Gamble is probably just the third Gamble. Like with double Reflex in the deck, there's no way you can tell me this is better than this. And we are on 3 energy as well. But this one we don't take. And Venom Plus is not something I'm super interested in. Where do we move? Now, upgrade all strike and defense. Usually upgrading whole defense is very good. But not in our case, right? We just remove. And the remove here goes on, I guess with the Strength Potion and Bottle Terror, we can remove 1 defense. We don't need that many defense anyway, even if we end up picking up Footwork Plus and we are not even need somehow. Because like, we have enough draw to cycle back into this spot. And removing defense right now does allow us for Strength Potion duplication to maybe sometimes kill a slaver quickly. And yeah, we are not interested in going here, so we go here, take the upgrade, and fight elites. This elite, I don't know, because this elite also cost me 1 upgrade and a late act 2 question mark. So this one we can think about. But this one we definitely fight, and this one or this one we definitely fight. Wait. Okay, this was not supposed to be our head, but I guess our turn stopped here. But yeah, we need one energy source, and then we are like super chilling. But before that, we are still marginally afraid. Two block, 3 block, 8 block, so 17 currently. So we don't actually need to Sticky Strike to kill this. Because if we redraw to the Dagger Spray, then playing Sticky Strike here also wastes damage. I mean, maybe that's stupid, because we also need to kill one of them this turn. Yeah, let's just kill. Maybe we can do this first, because we still have energy. And yeah, this is free to be Fisher. It's 13 exactly, so we can sticky the middle guy. We are taking damage here, yeah? Not that much. And we have the meat anyway. Do this first in case of sticky draw. No sticky draw, so I guess we just hit. No potion. Not interested. Yeah, Reload Plus with the Strength Potion and Terror Bottle, but no. Honestly, I would pick a second Sticky Strike here. Or of course the Eviscerate, but no, these are not it. What is the upgrade here? Actually, it's just Sticky Strike, right? Yeah, actually, it's just the Sticky Strike upgrade here. This is by far the best attacking out of deck at the moment. And works better with the Window Port as well. That decides to do 20 for turn 1. That is fairly annoying. Because we can only block 18. Actually, no, we can block 23, but that is still a wound. Okay, this fight is fairly annoying. So what about Strength Potion first? Because bad attack pattern and we have one wound already. Against levels, we can use Loop Pot to burst down one of them, and then we kill the other two normally. Yeah, this fight is not easy. This fight is not easy. With this pattern of this. I mean, we are just playing cow game boards like all over the place here. Not having aggro for next turn is slightly annoying, but whatever, I guess. This is not energy. The piercing wheel is just for time meter and time meter only, but with time meter we already have sticky plus. With sticky plus dealing 24, we probably can play this every 2 cuts. So this is like 12 cuts, 12 damage per cut. We deal 100 plus per turn against time meter, so we don't even need to strength reset. That's really fun. Yeah, it's not quite at the level where it gets to boring territory yet, because we don't have energy source. When we actually have energy source, this deck is going to be pretty boring. But for now, it is still really cool. But yeah, we don't want any of these, right? Honestly, I just want to take more fights to see prayer wheel cards. The only bad thing here is like maybe chosen +1. But what events do we even want? Apparition we don't care about. Buy 3Fs we don't care about. So library is good, but only the library. And it's not the second half yet. The Vagrant, I guess Vagrant can play Cleric is good as well, but and Red Mask is a card really good. Forgotten Outer is still complete trash, even if it's free to take with this. We just want energy source and card remove right now. Those are the two things we want. Even Ritual Dagger is not good, right? So we just take the fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just take the fight. And if I can appreciate it, it doesn't matter. We don't actually need Terror to win this fight. Is what I'm seeing. It's like for convenience. Next side is the elite, yeah. So if possible, we're going to set up Nunchaku. Should not be too hard. No energy source. No energy source. For the time meter solution, we play Sticky Strike Plus and he dies. If you have never seen a deck like this before, time meter does not stand a chance. As long as it gets to proper infinite. If this is actually infinite, and by the end of Act 3, time meter stands no chance. Because you can see, yeah, that is already calculating that we play. That's assuming that we don't even add Eviscerate to this deck. With this card alone, is already 24 damage per every 2 cards play. And we block for at least 12 per turn. We play this 6 times, and we also block for another 12. So this is 24 block. 24 block with weakness, and we also deal 100 damage plus per turn. So do you really think Time Eater can deal with that? Because he cannot. But yeah, we need to see energy source, which is why I'm even taking hallway advanced hallways over question mark and Act 2 with the prayer wheel, which we still have not seen it. But yeah, none of these would be pickable, yeah? Wow. But yeah, I think I just want upgrade. I think I just want upgrade. We give out an elite, but we also get late question mark. That can be library, Red Mask Colosseum. And I can definitely see a second count combo upgrade now. I can definitely see a second count combo upgrade in this spot. Eventually this upgrade will be important, yeah, but not yet. And eventually maybe this upgrade can be important, but I don't know. With double count combo plus and 2 reflex, this card can probably be ignored. We can probably just ignore this after we get a few more reboots. But the count combo upgrade is probably necessary for the Slavers fight. Hello, Yotios. You arrive at a fairly degenerate run. And despite what the deck looks like right now, we fought Slime Boss and not the Guardian. But yeah, second count combo upgrade is probably important for the Slaver fight. Because we need to repeatedly chain these things on 3 energy to play the Sticky over and over again and kill the Taskmaster before it's too late. And second count combo upgrade doesn't even block us later on. It's not even the Slavers. Yeah, oh, that is not even the Slavers. We still kill one Shield Gremlin and then game over the whole hand or what? Or do we just take this hit? Because we are also currently taking no damage and we get to exhaust something. We get to exhaust Ascender's Bane. Maybe Only game mode right now for cannot really break unless it's like double reflect, no attack, no block. It blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, so it's full block. So we do that. Adrenaline can stay in the deck if she resummons right now, but we still have not exhausted the Ascender's bed. Okay, now we try to kill this turn. He attacks again, yeah. That's pretty aggressive. That's why we save Adrenaline for this turn. Wait, we bottom deck both reflex. That's a little bit annoying. It's a little bit, because we can still easily full block this turn. Yes, we take that. But she has not scaled yet. And yeah, we draw 2 right now is fine. But now we can kill. Maybe not, maybe not. If we have to start the turn with dagger throw and not the cow game board, then we don't get to go off without the force energy. I mean, whatever, we're taking no damage. We probably just leave, right? Oh, we can store for Nunchaku for 1 turn. The only hand... There is no hand that breaks here if we kill the Shield Gremlin. So why did I strike here? Because not killing the Shield Gremlin here actually gives us a hand to break next turn. And okay, whatever, we're not fighting Elite, right? So Nunchaku set up, like, who cares? Bottleneck. Complete trash. Would I take Slaver's Collar, no edgy relic? Probably, because we do have beaten the bone against the whole wave fight. If we even lose HP there. But this fight is dangerous. This fight is actually dangerous, so better not fool around here. AI Hero Gamble, and then observe. Yes, we can just block this here. We're going to spend attack potion here if we need to. But we do have the Helix. This wastes energy, but whatever, I guess. I get a lot of blazes now, but I don't seem to care. And I should not. And yeah, I get out this fight, yeah, instead of caring about Nunchaku. Footwork plus, yeah, whatever. No energy source. Okay, so how bad is Footwork plus? Because if we are not actually infinite, then time eater can actually be a real problem. But if that's the case, Footwork Plus solves like a lot of that problem. And it does exhaust. Okay, how bad is it really? And against the hard, we also need to be block positive, yeah? So Footwork Plus Deflect can also do it. It's okay. It's not super good, but it's okay. And I do not actually pick this before the football. And before we are actually infinite. And these are bad. It's probably okay. Transform 2, yeah, don't mind if I do. With Footwork Plus added, we actually transform 2 strikes. Repair with double reflex seems good. Blade Dance is way better than Strike with After Image and the Fan and the Nunchaku. So this is our next upgrade, is what I'm seeing. Double X join to 2 skills. Yeah, but actually skills are what we want. I am not interested at all in powers, no attacks. And then transforming to skills is exactly what I want. Oh my god, how many Chosens are we fighting in this act? Like, how many Chosens are we actually fighting in this act? Like, holy crap. I just wanted to have an easy hallway fight, you know, like avocado mushroom, you know, whatever, you bring it on. But then it has to be chosen every single floor. This is the third Chosen we fight in this act. And this fight is harder than the Chosen plus bird. This fight is harder than Chosen plus bird because we actually cannot ignore this crap. So I should be scared here. I am willing to use attack potion. But not this turn. Attack potion comes when, at least when the Blade Dances come. So before I play the game mode, I do not do anything. A Terror still goes here. And actually I do not think we ever play foot because there's not even any block left in the deck. And in this fight, playing block is weird anyway. Also cost me 1 card right now and 1 energy for the game board. This hand is okay to play attack potion. Yeah, die over knee. Probably die over knee. Because we still have adrenaline in the deck. But we cannot actually ignore this, so this guy needs to die. Shuffle, so now we can actually play skills. Okay, we are fine. How many is too bad? Wait a second. Okay, I decided that I do not pick any attack. But this attack might be an exception. This attack might be an exception. And yeah, if you're worried about Time Eater, then Time Eater is toast. If we have more removes at it, right now this is still not consistently getting Finale in play. That fast. But with the Finale, I can absolutely pick a 4th card game move. And yeah, we still goes on prepare, yeah? With the double reflex in the deck. Next upgrade is probably Adrenaline though. We definitely do not need a 3rd game move upgrade, but next upgrade can probably go on Adrenaline to make 1st cycle faster. The opening hand, we cannot actually deploy Terror here, yeah? And with the Finale, it's just exhausting this fight. Next turn reflect, but only dagger throw to. It's probably okay. We do have energy. So this thing is stealing dagger throw. Oh, that is slightly annoying. But I guess our turn gets cut short. And we also lose Helix and some damage because we break on this draw. 1 out of 6. Losing Helix too early is actually quite bad here because we don't have Terror. So if we do not kill by the turn where Hyper Beam comes in, we can have some problems. And if Finale doesn't land, we actually cannot kill these two. Killing these two is not a problem though, because they do to give us a free remove. This one probably steals Finale though. Damage probably can go here. This one we can ignore, but this one might need to die. Take 8. Double reflex, we just don't draw into them, huh? Not very nice. If we can kill this guy next turn though, and have exactly 5 in. So this guy's still here, yeah? So we want to draw 3. If we can draw 3 right now and still kill this guy by next turn, we get to have Finale in our hand. So Sneaky Strike here into gamble for 3 seems okay. The only bad draw is if we draw exactly to Finale right now. But there's just no other line. This is not very good. I can tell you that. This is definitely not very good. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad, in fact. Okay, this is really bad. We can die here. So, and these potions do not actually bail us out. Man, we lose another 37%. This thing steals the reflect now, but our next turn is completely empty. We actually cannot do anything next turn. Even if we get our reflex back, we don't get to do anything. And this guy is not dead yet, so we cannot get back the dagger throw. There's no line, yeah? Like Duke Plot definitely does not go on the dagger spread. We can get back the reflex right now, but no point doing so except blocking for it. Blocking for it is okay. It's not that bad. But our damage is way behind, and we don't have the we don't even have artifact ship yet to deploy weakness, and we do not have we don't have what would we have? Yeah, we don't have buffer anymore. Man, is it just a bit? Is it really just a bit? It might actually be a bit. I really need more experience playing a deck like this because like this seems good, right? But not having this card in our deck so far is just going to make this fight way better. Instead, I'm being baited into my deck here. And we still need to kill this, yeah. Taking 8 more here makes no sense. And getting reflex return in the deck is okay too. So yeah, Hyper Beam next turn. Hyper Beam next turn, and weakness is not down, so I hope we don't die. Draw 4. Draw 4, we have 9. 9 means that prepare to reflex here is Finale, and then if we can play the Blade Dances as well with some block, we can block Hyper Beam. Can do pot, yeah, can do pot. Can do pot and do this, but after that you do... Blocking Hyper Beam doesn't mean that this fight is over. We still need to deal 300 damage here. It's the main problem, because you cannot block this guy forever. But yeah, game move for 4 is just... It's just corrected. We draw both reflex and no discard. But that is very nasty, because it means that the next turn we cannot even land Finale. Unless we loop the prepare. But again, there's no line here, yeah? And putting damage here doesn't do anything. Putting the damage here also probably doesn't do anything, but maybe it can get us back to Dagger Throw. And Dagger Throw can land Finale with Echo. Hello, Mer, thank you for the raid. You arrive at a run that we might actually die to an insane low roll draw here, like again. Our deck is really nice, yeah, but once again we grand finale have been failing like miserably. And the reflectors as well. We have like 4 card Gambos, prepare, 2 upgrade the Gambos, Acro and Dagger Throw, and the reflex draw have just been like this. And next turn is Hyper Beam already, so I am very scared. Like, what is this crap? Like, no, seriously. But yeah, there's no line here, yeah? So we just Blade Dance this guy, because Blade Dancing here doesn't even do anything. Can Luke prepare to land the Finale? We can also loop the neutralize. Looping neutralize leave this turn, but of course we don't get to Finale in play. Looping prepare, we draw all these 4, but we also need to discard 4 cards. We absolutely won Acro in our hand. But that's not positive card draw. Like missing the reflex right here means that we actually cannot feel hand. We don't have energy either. We have 4 energy this turn, potentially 6, but we don't have card draw. Not doing prepare also doesn't lead anywhere, right? Because if we don't land Finale next turn, what the hell are we even doing? Like sure, we can block this hit by just killing this guy playing Dagger Throw, and then we block with Nunchaku after image, but then what? Like looping server neutralize it, for example. Like sure, it blocks for 15 more, but then what happens? But yeah, we can calculate exactly how much we are doing here when we do prepare. Do prepare, we discard 4, so that is Strike Blade Dance, probably Sneaky Defense. And then in our hand there would be Finale, Acro, Cow Gamble. We play the Finale. Now in our hand there's Acro, Cow Gamble, and then we can even duplicate the Acro to fill hand. And then we continue. That's probably the line. That's probably the line. Because otherwise this fight doesn't progress at all. No, we have to do prepare already, so we don't get to do Acro. Okay, how much do we block then? If we do that line and Echo misses. We block for 1, 2, 3. These are the... No, we don't keep Sticky then. If that's the case, we probably keep either Blade Dance or Neutralize. So that is 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Blocking for 6 means that we only have 46 at the moment, so that is, if we do not draw into any block, we die to Hyper Beam. Not play as Disgust Shift? Potentially, we will see if we need to fill hand. So basically, yeah, if we play the original line of doing looping prepare right now before the Blade Dance, and we have Grand Finale Acro Cow Gamble in hand afterwards, if that line doesn't always live, then of course I do Blade Dance first into discarding shit. And yeah, like there's no guarantee, right? This Acro minus is not enough to fill hand. And Dagger Throw, yeah, I know I have Dagger Throw, but Dagger Throw only comes after Grand Finale, and we don't have unlimited energy. And Dagger Throw is not hand fill. Like, you see, do you really want to bet your life on freaking one card draw? But Dagger Throw is one card draw is not even positive draw, so if you draw into card game was a dead card. Hello, Beat and Maker. Man, it's actually ridiculous. How did this fight even get to this point? Like, no, seriously. Maybe prepare was not the upgrade. Maybe the upgrade was actually on, I don't know, third reflex or maybe the echo. But it's actually insane, right? We have 3 defense and 1 strike, and we actually cannot get the reflex to line up. How is that even possible? And this is not the first deck cycle, and this one is the 3rd deck cycle already. Like, how can you look at this deck and say that the reflex doesn't line up? I know, really. But I guess we have to deal with it. I mean, I don't know, because looping prepare feels really weird as well. Infinite, yeah, infinite death, that is. And this is why I don't play this garbage deck like very often, because you're not infinite by the end of Act 2, and this crap can always happen. It doesn't happen very often. I have played enough runs with this to know that we are like super mega low rolling in this fight, but it can still happen. Is it ever looping Red Dance? Not really, right? I really want to actually play prepare first before looping it, but if Finale doesn't line up, then what are we doing afterwards? Honestly, forcing Finale to line up this turn and then leaving shifts in deck also doesn't win, right? Because even if Finale lines up this turn, we don't get to actually kill by the next time this guy attacks. And then our deck is complete crap. And he's still not wicked. Actually, I don't see forcing the Finale to hit here. If we do not force Finale to hit this turn, then the line's actually just playing single prepare and then see. If we do not draw into Echo or Cow Gamble, we can duplicate that, then kill this, get the Dagger Throw back. And then we draw into this thing, hand field, and we also block this turn with a bunch of up damage. Looping prepare here is just dying in 3 or 5 turns. I don't think looping prepare here to ever win. And yeah, also this hand we also need to miss the Echo. If we hit the Echo right here, there's no problem whatsoever, because we can just kill this guy draws Dagger Throw with Finale, and everything's fine. But once again, we miss the Echo draw. So we miss Finale in the first 2 deck cycle. The chance is 62.5% to land Finale in the second cycle, and no chance to land first cycle. So we miss the 65.2.5%, and then now we once again miss another 5 hour of night. That's crazy. I guess that's what we have to live with. But yeah, single prepare, yeah. No Acro. Probably tells me that what does this tell me? if anything. It's probably like this. And then we can do Sticky here. Into Blade Dance here, into Neutralize Strip Artifact this. And this thing drops Dagger Throw. We play the Dagger Throw. If it's the Echo, we can continue to go off. If not, we can play the defense, and that is enough block. Because we are currently blocking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus another 8 is 16. So 16 is already 56. With this, we survive. With the defense blocking for 8 as well, we live. Do we ever play Cow Gamble? If we don't ever play Cow Gamble here, then I also can just discard this. Yeah, we don't play Cow Gamble, right? Yeah, we actually just don't play Cow Gamble this turn. This leaves one ship in the deck, but that's fine. It's not fine. No, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine no matter what. It's not the Echo, so I guess we discard the ship and then play all of these. Yeah, it's blocked for 25, so we are currently taking some damage, but we're not dead. And if I taking 33, we go to 7. But now we can weaken this. Is this ever looping Acro? Okay, this is clear, yeah? We actually play this. But maybe we'll do that first. It's not looping Acro, right? If anything, it's energy pot this turn, but not the loop Acro. Finale doesn't line up again. Next turn is attacking us for 20 times 2, right? So weaken to 30. If I play these two and we just gamble away, we are drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 cards. Can force the reshuffle immediately, but it shuffles down like 3 defense. So next turn we actually cannot block. If I just do neutralize here into gamble right away and ignore the sticky strike, what about that? Maybe that's just better. Maybe that is just better. Like maybe we do the full 9, we shuffle everything out here except -2, but then we get to either draw to gamble, or we draw to reflect and we continue our turn. Or we draw to Acro and we can continue our turn as well with these two. Yeah, play the ship and then shuffle. Echoing right now, Finale can land next turn, but Finale landing next turn means I will also die to the hit. If we play Dagger Throw into Echo, we draw 4, and then we discard the Reflect, we draw another 3. And that lands Finale this turn, while also continuing with the Cow Gamble. That's probably the line. Infinistic Neutralize, we don't have enough removes of that, I don't think so. Because we are actually losing energy in that loop, unfortunately. If I Echo right now, there's a 50% chance that we hit the Reflex. And that draws until 9, it discard to 8, and then we only draw 2. So we need to play one more card before that. But we can get energy with the Nunchaku. The other line is we loop Acro right now and then go in, but I don't think so, right? I get to finale this turn. Going into next turn completely blind is very scary though. So before I do that, I probably just play Cow Gamble and then we observe whether we need to energy pot this turn or not. Double reflect in here, 3 defense still though, but without reflect with no aggro and only 1 Cow Gamble, 1 prepare, we can definitely break next turn. This is blocking for 9, yeah? So looping it blocks for 18. Looping it block for 18 with Fruit Juice to exactly die, but we always draw into another real card. So 1 defense means that we don't die next turn. We can continue to go right now though, by playing Energy Pot into Sticky 3 damage and then we echo and draw again. And if the result is unsatisfactory, we can also gamble once more. Probably should not end this turn, right? Because any attack we take from now on is just getting us closer to death. So either we continue to force damage this turn, or we need to kill before the 20 times 2 actually happens. So I can see Energy Pot and then continue by right now. Discard this one. We get to finale again, yeah? Actually, we don't. If we want to finale again, we actually go into next turn blind. So our previous concern is exactly the same, but loop pot with 1 defense will still save. And we deal another 69 damage this turn. Now, loop pot on Blade Dance save or not? Loop pot on Blade Dance means that we block for 16. Block for 16 and then we have 2 more cards, so we block for 18. Block for 18 and we have 12, so we die exactly over. But we have Nunchaku energy next turn, if that's the case. So any 4 real cards will save. Yeah, any 4 real cards will save. If not, we can just leave this damage as is and leave the card gamble for next turn. With this, never dies. But we are also 60 damage behind. And we still need to kill this guy in 3 turns. We just go immediately, right? Yeah, we just go immediately. This thing has given us a higher chance to die next turn, but I think it gives us a higher chance to actually win the fight from here. By doing Dagger Throw into finale right now. And yeah, like you can see, we are freaking finale 3 times in 1 turn here. But we have failed to do this in the first 3 deck cycles. Like, it's insane. It's actually insane. The all-in line is doing Dagger Throw into looping grand finale, but let's not do that. Because that would mean we need to draw 2 defense next turn and not 1. I mean, with Cow Gamble in our hand, we can probably just finale next turn as well, if we draw into Reflex. And with the Cow Gamble in hand, there's no risk of dying next turn, right? So why not just do that? Yeah, if we can finale next turn as well while surviving the hit. Yeah, we can also just do finale for later, like 2 turns from now. Because like going blind next turn just has way too high of a chance to die. Take over Sunlight or remove and weapon. And yeah, we can only do this right now because of this weapon. So no regrets here. And also we are like behind on reboots. You see how important reboots actually are for this. Yeah. Like we enter here and leave the card game mode here, yeah? That's a guarantee safe next turn. It's only 30. Is this guarantee safe? Because currently now we are dying, yeah? Like with this hand we are currently dead, so good thing that we did not actually play finale last turn. But do we ever loop the card game board here? Because if we card game board right now into like double reflex finale and a brick, we die. But looping card game board is exactly the same, right? Like basically it just means that we get to discard reflex almost always. But afterwards we don't have loop pot to solve with one defense anymore, so we need to block normally. Doing this draws 8 though. It draws 8, and if we discard this, it draws 10. Draw 10, draw 14. Draw 30. Draw 13 with this, we get to finale. If we only hit one of these, we can still chain with prepare reflex. Yeah, looping card game board here is just correct. Even if we miss the finale, we just block this turn. Now, of course, I want to loop something else, but with a hand like this, we probably cannot be picky. Yeah, with a hand like this, we probably cannot be picky. So currently can land finale. Can we do that? Prepare shuffle right away. One, two, three, 7. So currently cannot land finale again. We are fine here by the way, yeah? We never die here. Probably Blade Dance first into Acro, right? To fish. If we Blade Dance here and then gamble to guarantee finale hit, we get to play finale and this for energy, and then we still get to play Sticky Strike and this is still full block. That is way better. Yeah, that is way better. So we play Blade Dance right now. We play, our hand has 9 cards plus this, so 10 cards. But we play 2 shifts. No, we play 1 shift. And then we discard for 8, and we draw exactly all these 8, and we play Neutralize Grand Finale, get 1 energy from the Nunchaku, and then we play Sneaky Strike, play Survivor full block, and then we continue. Yeah, that is very good. So currently our hand has 10, yeah? So we play 1 shift, and discard it. And yeah, currently we are already alive. Like we are already alive. And now we have 2 turns to kill this, so we get out of this crap. But man, this really shouldn't have been this close. This really should not have been this close, I can tell you that. And we are spending 2 potions and we are like still almost dying here. But what the hell is this? Wait, there's still a chance to die next turn. No, we land finale and we are fine. Holy crap, what the hell is this fight? I know, seriously. Man, this fight alone is worth an entire run worth of worth of brain power for me. Like this fight alone. How the hell does this even happen? Like you can see our deck. You can see our deck. Like, the fact that it failed to land finale in 3 deck cycles in a row is ridiculous. But for now we are still alive. None of these, right? Yeah, none of these. They are all bricks. Yeah, the finale was probably not a bit. Like, I was just thinking like maybe it was just a bit because like you also saw the first cycles. Like, how did that even happen? Of course, like, afterwards it performed as expected. Yeah, with finale basically every single turn, sometimes more than once. But what the hell was that first two cycles? But I heard finale. No. This time I do not let my guard down. Like in this fight, I did not let my guard down at all. We just the draws were just complete garbage. Like you can even see how careful I actually play the fight, and we still almost died. But bây giờ Thousand Cast is definitely not what we need. And that exhaust was also not what we need. Even against Retromancer. Or is that true? It's true, right? Yeah, it's true. And of course not Storm Up still. Somebody was talking about Slaver's Collar. And before I pick this card, I definitely pick Slaver's Collar, yeah? One energy goes a very long way for this. Like, if it actually doesn't find an energy source in Act 3. Which like Gigaport, yeah, his time meter. So hopefully we are freaking infinite, or we can get this thing faster into the time meter, otherwise we suffer. Because time meter is not a fight where we can use ornamental fan blade dance to block anymore. And also the footwork. Also the footwork plus pick. Like unless the footwork plus actually break the grand finale in the first two deck cycles, without the footwork plus we would die in the fight. Actually we would not. Like we live on 7, yeah? When with this potion unused, so we actually live on 12. And footwork savers I think 9 HP. So we would live on 2 without the footwork. Where's the Burning Elite? So we can face 4 elites, which is good, because with the Slaver's Collar I also don't really want to fight whole wave fights. Do we need upgrades? This upgrade is nice, yeah? And from the fight just now, I think Acro also needs an upgrade. So upgrade is okay. Honestly, Elite is not even that important. Like remove more important, and energy source more important. I can definitely see double shopping. And we take we give out one elite to get one more shop. And we go like this elite into this elite into this elite and double shop. And this shop is optional, yeah? We can also, if we spend all our gold here, we can also just go here, ignore this shop and get F4 shop instead. That's probably just good. Regardless, we always start here. If this is a shop, we'll start with your left. But yeah, we are all fighting these things on 3 energy, so double walkers is really spooky. That double walker is really spooky. We do not get burn shuffle in, so I guess we can deal some damage. And just take the helix. Did not draw adrenaline, so we don't get to finale now. Not like we need to. We actually just don't need to. And we can go the next deck cycle. Actually, we don't want to do that. We want to set up freaking Nunchaku. So I have already messed up. These are not energy. Backflip. Backflip over prepare minus, yeah. Backflip still is a way to fill hand to make these things stronger. It prevents brick at the start of the turn, because drawing into card gamble when you don't have positive draw in your hand yet is not even good. And we have footwork plus. And it's just insurance for the time meter fight if we do not actually have Deflect infinite. It's good. The others are not. Upgrade roll is not it. Yeah, upgrade roll is not it. Like having 4 card combo upgrade is probably too many, is what I would say. And this can also be tough bandages. Or are you telling me that we should pick normalities here and pick normalities with this deck? Yeah, there's no way. Upgrade roll means that we get after image innate with terror innate, so turn 1 is drawing 5 cards. This upgrade is okay, not super relevant. The defense upgrade are nice. Balance upgrade irrelevant. It's not even that strong. It's basically giving us 1 adrenaline upgrade, 1 aggro upgrade, and 1 reflex upgrade. But then we are forced to carry the 2 more card combos in the deck, and having after image upgrade is not even what I want always. And we all know that this is tough bandages like every single time. Did not get to finale turn 1. Yeah, the Guardian. Honestly, this fight can deal damage to us. Because we cannot freely block with the Blade Dances. And they does not line up again, not that we care. Seven, so we can finale this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 cards. Can finale again this turn, and it kills this. Wait, it messes up the Nunchaku setup. We don't care, right? Because the next fight is the no. If this is double walkers, we actually want the Nunchaku setup. I don't even know whether I'm fighting double walkers or not though. Like that fight is so spooky. We had 3 energy and those guys also shuffle burns in our deck. And we don't have an actual potion solved right now. I don't know. Fight is spooky. And yeah, we don't have to kill yet. There is no need to kill yet. At least. And it's not tough bandages. Now, deflect is potentially something, but not really. Man, this is a run where we could like click the concentrate so fast, man, but we just do not see one. So no concentrate, no transition, not even outmaneuver. Not even setup. Honestly, setup can even do it with the sticky strike. How many cards reverse extra already? Like 7. Man, I mean, I know that this is a good relic, yeah, but it just doesn't deliver. It's weird. I know that it's a good relic, but it just doesn't deliver. Maybe it's not that good. But yeah, deflect not yet, man. If we are desperate enough for deflect, then we can also pick good instinct from sensory stone, or maybe we can wait for deflect plus. Yeah, with the color we don't miss 8 damage. This time we have terror though, and then with the terror missing damage, if we can get to live that long in the hard fight, probably doesn't happen. The danger in this run into the hard fight is that we just die immediately. Not that we fail to kill in 9 turns. Cool, not exactly what we need. Remove and leave. I can also see maybe secret technique into upgrading secret technique. But with before the energy source, it's okay. It's quite good actually. It's very good. Okay, it's very good. Better cost to good has the whole way fight. Yeah, but extra 7 here and it still gives us nothing. So how much do we want to really rely on that? If I spend all my gold here and we just do remove secret technique, we spend 314 gold, so we are 6 gold. With 6 gold, we are actually skipping this, yeah, unless the elite give us old coin. Then 1, 2, 3 is 90. 90, 1, 2, 3 again is 35. 45, so 135. Not quite enough to take card remove in Act 4. Unless we also get gold from here, or we slightly high roll gold from the elite fights. Or for the fight. I mean, another gamble is not another gamble. It's a reflex whenever our hand breaks. It's a cow gamble whenever our hand breaks. It's prepare, it's backflip, it's anything. Yeah, it's okay, it's very good. I just look at the deck the second time and I just see that it's insane. Needs an upgrade though. But it's worth it. So the upgrade is worth it, I don't know whether the gold is worth it or not. Because this will cost us 1 remove in Act 4. It's okay. Hello, Pijospo? I don't know whether you missed. Oh, okay. You did not miss the automaton fight. At least the start of it. But yeah, we played the fight very nicely. After a complete crap draw, and I barely got there. But that fight is actually unreal. Like how close we got to that, like, with a deck like this. It's crazy. Like we dealt. Okay, yeah. So what happened in that fight is that we dealt 350 damage in 3 turns. We dealt 350 damage to automaton in 3 turns. And you know how much damage we did in the first 6 turns? Yeah, we dealt 31 damage to the automaton in the first 6 turns. Like, how does that even happen? We just multiply our damage by 20 times. So that was actually unreal. So hopefully we can end up with a win in this run, because that would make the automaton fight a good memory. If we also end up losing this run, then the automaton fight probably gets forgotten. And I just remember this run as a loss. But yeah, removes clear, and then I don't know. We have 2 upgrades. Technique upgrade, and then maybe adrenaline upgrade, maybe reflex upgrade, maybe echo, probably echo upgrade. Yeah, then it's just echo and technique upgrade, which is honestly enough. Against time meter, we already have a weak chain from this, and we have backflip plus. We have backflip with footwork plus. So if we land finale 5 or 6 times, the time meter is dead, and the strength scaling is not too much that we cannot handle it. It's fine. And I don't know, maybe this. Okay, how bad is folding? Any attack we can give, unless it's okay. Not every attack. This is giving up neutralize before time meter is quite bad, yeah. Giving finale is no. So we can give up dagger spray or dagger throw. Skill we can give up a defense or blade dance. And power, if possible, I would not like to toss away the power. We can maybe toss one card gamble minus. The folding is not that bad. The folding is actually not that bad. That removes clear. And yeah, I guess Secret Technique is worth a go. With the Secret Technique buy, we can also pick Red Mask here maybe. And Secret Technique might make us actually strong enough to take potential double walkers here. This piece of shit. Like this event. Well, I guess we lose Footwork Plus. And if we lose Footwork Plus, the time meter is a real issue, yeah? If we lose the Footwork Plus, the time meter is actually a real issue right now. But we cannot lose Grand Finale Plus. And Secret Technique is stronger than Footwork. After if we survive the time meter fight, it's way better into Aqua, it's way better into every other fight. But man, like really now. It actually asks for the best 3. Like no kidding, this is the best attack. This is the best skill. And of course this is the better power. It got us. It really got us here. But yeah, with Prayer Wheel, we take whole way fight. We take the whole way fight. Without Footwork Plus, I don't even know whether I want to take double walkers anymore. Because if we lose the Helix quickly in that fight and do not get Finale first cycle, the fight is out of control immediately. Liquid Memories does save us for one fight, but one fight only. So I want to potentially save this for Time Eater or an ugly Retromancer fight. Or an ugly Nemesis fight. Like Nemesis is not free. And Nemesis is definitely not free. And that is why Secret Technique is important. Because this might be our bailout in the Nemesis fight as well. Yeah, gamble in the opening hand is slightly sad for sure. But we are still fine. Extra is good. So we can end this turn's hand with this. Is okay. We might be able to land Finale next turn. So if we can just full block this turn, I could do that. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, that's fine. Finale in this hand means that we actually cannot do Finale though, unfortunately. And we did not even draw into Reflex. Okay, maybe this is not so good after all. But we still need to gamble this turn, yeah? We still need to gamble this turn, otherwise next turn hand is complete crap. Wait. Oh yeah, I did not have Footwork, so we lose Helix as well. That's quite bad. That is quite bad, because exactly what you are seeing now. But we do a bit of the bonus this. Man, I was so used to defense blocking for 9, you know, after the first cycle, but defense block for 6. Okay, so I freaking need to adjust. And with Mid on the Bone, we are just taking this damage here, yeah? We are definitely not wasting potions. And also, these reflex are certainly Showing why I say that Reflex is a bad card. Like 17. If we take 17, we want to take 4 more. Hopefully you can stop at 4. Okay, does not stop at 4 apparently. And what is this? Is our deck actually complete trash or what? Is our deck actually complete trash or what is going on here? Currently we are facing 53 damage and we can block for 23. So we are taking 30 damage right now if I do not potion. Actually, we are dying if I do not potion. Because we also have to toss the defender away. Yeah, Water Plans needed like right now. Water Plans was not a good pick in Act 1, but right now I would definitely take it because it just simply doesn't line up. This does not help. It helps a little bit, but it really doesn't. And before I use this, I would use this and then go to single digit and then rest here. Currently, we are facing how much? 53, yeah? And we block for 3 more, so 16, 26. We take 26, we go to 11. And yeah, I guess we do that. And next one we finale. Double check before I freaking die. 36 here, 53. Actually, we take 27 and go to 10. Not what we need. Okay, that is a card. At least that is a card. Finding elite right away or what? Because I don't even know whether hallway fight is easier for us than the elite. With second echo right now, for energy, the energy definitely matters. And with mid on the bone, if possible, I also do not want to actually rest him. And we still have 27. Technique upgrade is probably worth as much as the rest, right? If not more. Yeah, especially now with another Acro Plus. So we upgrade the technique and I think we run into this right away. What is potion chance? We drop 1 potion in 2 fights. So 40%. But yeah, we are still okay. Okay, what advanced always can kill us here? It's Exploder turn 1, Triple Jawgome turn 1. Sometimes Transient, but Transient less likely with another Echo in our deck now. The other fights not really a problem, right? The more we have Helix. Oh no, Transient doesn't kill us. We have Helix. So the Maw also doesn't kill us. The Writing Mass is annoying, but maybe we can deal with that. The Spike Growth we have Helix again, so we only need to block for 12. And he gave us 1 free turn. Triple Jawgome at most we take 34 turn 1, and that is assuming that all of them attack for 17. So we have 27 and we still have Liquid Memories. So even Triple Jawgome is not really a huge threat, right? And Spikers we have Stone Calendar. We have the Stone Calendar against Spikers. Going here also give us a 12 hit if we do not lose HP before the elite, which can be Nemesis. Slime can kill? Which slime? Slime... What is slime? Darklings? We just... Actually, no. Yeah. You are correct. We just fought the easy pull Darklings, so this can be Darklings. Can it? I mean, they are technically different, but I think there's a limit at least one floor, right? So the next advance always can be Darklings, but this one I don't think can be Darklings. Like, we literally just fought the Darklings. So even if this easy pull Darklings and this hard pull Darkling, I don't think we can actually fight Darklings here, no. Yeah, this cannot be Darklings. So yeah, it's only... We should be fine in the battle ways. And that is even because okay, this Darkling fight we take like 30 something because I do not use this potion. Of course, before we die, I use this potion. So probably take the whole wave fight first because Nemesis is also very spooky. And yeah, we upgrade the technique. More. Finally turn 1. Lovely as always. Float 3 energy or keep going. Floating 3 energy, actually floating 2 energy, but we get to exhaust the Ascender Spin. It's not that bad because we know that turn 2 we take no damage, yeah? Surely rest, no. You realize that resting actually kills us more often than not resting, right? Like, this deck right now is in no shape to actually beat Eggfall. But this upgrade is the start of something that might actually make us get into shape. You rest in this spot if you are very strong. If you are overwhelmingly strong, you rest. We are not. But and there's also like not a very huge risk of dying here. There is a chance of dying here, yeah, if we kill this too slowly. Because we don't have Footwork Plus now, so we actually cannot block this guy once he scales up. But that is even more reason for me to exhaust this, right? Instead of trying to go in here without finale damage. We cannot actually deal damage either way. This turn. And his competence, so we actually don't get to keep our helix. Actually, maybe we might be able to keep our helix still. But we might still be able to keep our helix. Because this turn is going to last quite a while. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We discard this, draw 10. And yeah, draw 10 is very convenient. And yeah, you also see like Secret Technique guarantees that we can keep doing this. Once again, we can Technique for something and then we draw 10. And drawing 10 is once again very convenient. So let's do that. So we are fine. We are chilling here. At least I hope we are chilling. No more card combo in this though. So is it actually third card combo upgrade or what? There is no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. But third card combo is once again a card that doesn't exhaust in our deck. Before I do that, I should just take ball reboots. Shuffle again. Yeah, we're not actually infinite, but we are certainly close. Wait. I just play. I just biscuit count game over Fidale, but doesn't matter. We Fidale again right now. Wait. Okay, I guess we don't Finale. Okay, whatever. That doesn't matter anyway. Like, who cares at this point? Yeah, like, no, seriously, who cares? And yeah, I think the technique is definitely is proving that it's worth my gold. Madness running whole sneaky free. It's not even just sneaky, like, it makes acro free, we're also infinite. And yeah, the secret technique is once again showing that it's just worth my gold. It's what I'm seeing here. We need like to kill with 2 attacks if possible. Is madness good? Say no and work out with time. Most of the time it's bad. It's good in very specific situations. Like when you are desperate for energy and when you do not actually care about it breaking your first cycle. Finale doesn't land again. I guess we can kill with like double sticky strike instead. This is exactly true, so we do that. Is this our energy? I mean, I don't know. That doesn't seem very bad. It seems quite good actually. Yeah, actually it seems quite good, right? No, not exponential. I'm looking at this thing. Like outmaneuver minus, I don't even know. Outmaneuver minus is might not even be good. Nightmare AI really? No, Nightmare is for count game board. You realize what happens with this deck when we Nightmare count game board, right? We basically win every single fight except the time eater. It's what we are doing with the Nightmare count game board. But in the time eater fight, we can also just Nightmare after image or grand finale instead, and that wins anyway. The only problem with the Nightmare is that of course it costs 3 upfront. And that's also Nightmare secret technique as well, yeah. So we can actually do it. It just costs 3 upfront, and 3 is a lot. And if this fight Nemesis, it turn 2 might be too late. Not really, right? Even if Nemesis shuffle burn turn 1 every game, if we do Nightmare on count game mode, plus we can still easily deal with that. And Nunchaku is our energy. We will actually have infinite energy with Nunchaku and Sticky Strike, and then Sticky Strike neutralize. Yeah, Nightmare has to be good here. Like, we don't have energy source, but we can brute force by having 0 cost card draw. Right, upgrading these things manually do not get us there, but Nightmaring this thing gives us like 5 copies immediately, and that is definitely enough. This one I don't take though. I do not think outmaneuver minus is actually good. Because once again, it's another thing that works next turn. And next turn, we already win. So we need something that works this turn. That is certainly not Nemesis. So time to test our theory, yeah? Whether we actually win next turn or not. Because we can Nightmare the Gamble Plus right now. Nightmare Technique work? Nightmare Technique straight up just better than Nightmare Gamble Plus. So you're correct. But we cannot, we probably should not do that in time meter fight. Or the hard fight, because the hard fight also means that we take more medium death damage. But every other fight, Nightmare Technique is just better. It's more clicks though. So if Nightmare Gamble already works, then we can do that. But yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, time to test our theory. We have not exhausted Ascender's Bane yet. And by the way, once it gets to this point, we don't even care about Grand Finale anymore. Because our damage is actually just cycling into Sticky Strike Neutralize. This needs a duplication potion to be super chill against the heart though, otherwise we need a deflect or something. And we don't have footwork plus, so deflect minus is not quite enough yet. Man, the falling really got us. But for now we are just playing cow gambles until this guy is dead. So there's that. And yeah, like you see what this deck is when we actually get to Nightmare Cow Gamble, yeah? We can Grand Finale for some different flavor. Killing with 2 attacks is good, so now Sticky Strike +1 is what we want. It's not quite a kill. We can kill with something else, like Dagger Throw. Wait. We need to take 1 damage. Taking 2? No, we only need to take 1. Bottle Flame's complete trash and this is not energy. So we don't even pick up the Bottle Flame, yeah? This relic is complete garbage. And we are forced to go here, so we go here. Also no potions, the potion change right now 60%. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. This will mean 2 wounds. And currently taking 9 damage, but 9 is okay. 9 is positive. So as long as we're still infinite with 2 wounds, we can just do that. Okay, this fight we actually we can even neutralize here and yeah, Nightmare Technique instead. And this fight can be annoying. So no. Nightmare Technique doesn't work. Nightmare Technique doesn't work. Okay. Nightmare Technique actually doesn't work. Because I was thinking, in my mind, for whatever reason, I was thinking that Nightmare Footwork also gives me 5 cow gambles, you know, but it does not. And without 5 cow gambles, we actually do not get to Infinite Cycle. Energy with the downside? No, there's definitely a point, because we almost died to the Darklings. This take on 3 energy is very different from 4 energy. So are we still actually infinite with 2 wounds? Because if we are not, we are in big trouble. I sure hope that we are. So can even technique for like, I don't know, maybe Red Dance? But like just get something out of the deck so that we can get to do our game mode chain next turn. Neutralize here means that we take only 6 and then not 9, and I guess that's fine. Liquid technique for... Yeah, just for Blade Dance is fine. We can actually full block this, but we actually want to take 6, yeah, for the mid. So better infinite, be infinite right now, or we cry, yeah? With 5 game modes already, you can exhaust the one that is not real. Okay, sometimes we can brick, so in order to prevent that, I also want to kill the daggers. If we are actually infinite anyway, then killing the daggers doesn't mean anything. But if we brick sometimes, then killing daggers can save our life. So I want to kill the daggers. We are fine. Imagine Sunday, yeah, don't have to imagine. We only skipped Sunday in the shop to buy this weapon. Or eviscerate. Okay, eviscerate would be that. Eviscerate would be dice for sure. I don't know whether it's actually positive though, because eviscerate. Okay, eviscerate is worse in make our deck worse in every fight, yeah, except time meter, and time meter only. Because every other fight we can consistently do this, then there's no problem whatsoever. And eviscerate does not help in the hard fight. Bandage Tingsha was in the first shop, so we missed Tingsha already. But tough bandages, of course, is ridiculous. And if we have tough bandages, we can turn our brain off for most of the run. We'll pin up with the game when reflect. Infinite energy, that is assuming we don't break. And right here you can see that we have no more card ammo in the deck left, because we draw all 4 of them right now. So there's definitely a chance that we break immediately. We can always bail out with this, yeah. But we can also just finale and call it a turn. Yeah. Can also just end our turn right now and finale. And that doesn't cost anything. It can cost us something though if she attacks again next turn and we break. But even then we don't die because she is still weakened and we have at least 33. And we have energy as well. If we can keep going, but we can also just end our turn there, like no problem. Then we draw into like triple card gamble, which is a little bit weird, but I guess that's fine. Our hand is full now and we have energy, and then we keep going now. But yeah, looking at what has been happening, I'm really happy to have the secret thing, the secret technique. Once again, we draw three of those, but that doesn't matter that much. Technically, is either card draw or one reboot. It's whatever we need it to be. Yeah, like in this hand, for example, it's weird. I guess we can enter. And there's still no problem whatsoever here. I'm gonna shuffle a little bit more. If I eat the whole way fight only, but if the setup is for free, we just do it. Letter opener. Some damage. Uses potion, but I guess it looks good. And this is not energy. Otherwise, putting 1000 cards because it makes the setup slower. Like you see that the most threatening turns in the fights are the first like 1 or 2 turns. When before we get to nightmare those things. And that is even before we get to nightmare, yeah? Damage is absolutely not what we are lacking. Like what we are lacking is the consistency to keep cycling. So 1000 cards is completely just a brick. Letter opener is like whatever, it's not that good. Of course it's positive here, but it doesn't make us win a fight where we would otherwise lose. Most of the time. No, Panache is a brick. Right now the only cards I would pick up would be Red Form Plus. Or maybe a second after image. And energy source, like Tactician Concentrate. Other than that, I'm not... or maybe sometimes my legs. But other than that, I'm not happy to pick up any card that actually deals damage. The Spiker, we have Letter Opener. Oh, not a huge problem here. This thing needs to die though. And this thing needs to die when he does attack, but... that guy can wait. That guy can wait. Running both Scout combo plus this turn. And not landing the finale. Guess we play this slightly differently then. It is fine. If we have calendar, yeah. actually always just choose to attack on the same turn, yeah. So this is the only way they can deal damage to us. But honestly, taking this damage is not so bad. Taking this damage is actually positive for us. But only if we do not take any more afterwards. If we can kill with one grand finale, that also works too. Because first the buffer gets taken away from this, and then we take 9, then we heal by 12. So that would actually be positive. Aha. The good thing they give us grand finale here, and we do it, we take 9 damage. This thing goes to 7 is a little bit sad, but 7 is okay. Wait, what? Okay, I learned something new. Apparently that is not how it works. Okay. So apparently the dealing AoE damage to spikers is a single instant of damage. Actually, it's not, because we do not even lose the buffer. Wait, what is going on? We did not even lose the buffer. Okay, I am confused. So hopefully we do not lose this run by 3 HP, because effectively not taking mid on the bone, they lost us 3 HP. And also this guy is complete trash. Okay, well, then ramp plus. This one I can take. Ornamental fan... did it? Maybe the... No, even if the fan props I... So okay, yeah, there are 2 cases. Case number 1 is that the 2 spikes are treated as a single damage instant. If that is the case, even if the ornamental fan props, I am still going to lose the helix. Yeah, we're on 6 floor and went to 1 with 9 tons, but then it doesn't make sense. Like, how did I take only... How did I only take tons one time? Here, like, how did I only take tons one time? Because that basically means that I only take one damage from the tons. And the helix is still here. 1 instance. But it's 1 instance of 9 damage, not 1 instance of 18. Okay, I have no idea. I actually just have no idea. This Water Plan Plus is probably okay. Maybe destroy buffers by and the icon is still there. Maybe. What are we doing with Time Meter? We Nightmare After Image and hope for the best. And yeah, this is complete trash, yeah. And we do not go to the shop. Go here and recall first. Or are you telling me that we have an urgent upgrade right now? Which I don't see. Actual upgrade is nice, but now that we have Nightmare on the Cow Gamble, we no longer need that. Time Meter is super free with the Footwork Plus. That we lost to folding. So now the Time Meter is actually not a free fight. Now the Time Meter is actually not a free fight. Especially when we don't have a strength reset. But hopefully we kill the Time Meter fast enough. Because none of these potions help us well, yeah? We effectively have 1 potion right now. This guy. We can helix this hit, and then next turn we go off. Or we can just do... Yeah, we cannot actually play Guerrilla Plans or stick with the or after image this turn, which is weird. Well, left hand Nightmare Finale, it's okay. Doing that is going pretty all in against time eater though, because we give up on deck consistency in order to kill in 2 deck cycles. So if the draw debuff and the card limit get in the way of that, then we can easily die very quickly in that fight. Okay, how consistent are we? Because if we are like super mega consistent, I just do it right now. And then take the Helix damage, and we also take the vulnerable debuff. If not, there's actually nothing else to do, right? So Nightmare Upgrade would play here. We want to shuffle all the things in, so I can play the first gamble right now. Playing Neutralize give a risk that this guy change to multi-hit, and that will be very, very bad. Or he can also curse us. He can actually curse turn 1 if we exchange the intent. So I probably don't do that. Times 3, better not take that. And for 6 right here means that no, we do not get to shuffle, so we draw first. First is annoying, very annoying in fact, because we actually need to spend energy on attack now. But this is free to be played, yeah. Because we do have Nunchaku. Take a little bit of hit to get to mid range is fine too. This is too much block already. By playing defense right now, I'm blocking for 6, and I take 6 damage, and I need to take 7. So we probably continue our turn then. And play one more card is fine. Now we take 7 and go to 33. And block is whatever. Yeah, like Secretary at worst is a card remove. Oh, it's really good. And block is fine, but I want to land finale next turn, and then we kill with like 2 attacks. Seven, so prepare will do it. And also just do defend necro right now, and we neutralize finale next turn and perfect kill, perfect mid. Yeah, there's 90. Giant Pot is whatever, another reflex. Expertise plus is not what we need. Nightmare Dragon's Heart, what's the plan? We can do exactly the same thing as we have been doing. Like we Nightmare Count Gamble, and then if we see a Dexterity Potion or Duplication Potion, we can do that. If not, yeah. Like if we do not have anything to make our deck block positive, we can Nightmare AI. Woodwork Plus will be block positive. With a deflect. What about second Sneaky Strike? Not really, right? And this reflex also not necessary. So it's actually, we have seen, I don't know how many cut rewards, but we have not seen a single energy source except Abnormal Miners. And Abnormal Miners is not good enough. So that's pretty sad. But yeah, none of these, right? Unless you tell me Sticky Plus is exactly what we did. Sticky Plus does significantly increase our damage output against the Time Eater. It is one more card that potentially can break. But it makes our damage a lot higher against Time Eater. Against the Heart, it's useless. And honestly, I don't think that we need that much help against Time Eater. I really don't think that we need that much help against Time Eater. This guy can be a big problem, yeah, but he does not do it on turn 1. We also break on turn 1, but fine. I'm only taking 14 and we heal by 12, so no problem here. And I keep this for energy next turn instead of taking only 7. Take 14 is better than take 7. We are not going off next turn yet though, because we need one more turn for Nightmare. It's not even Gamble Plus in the deck. So this I can get with, but we always have this. Ideally, I do not want to use this because we still have 25 HP in our belt with the mid. It is the 45. So, White Root. Get to land Finale this turn, but of course it deals no damage. Can take a big hit and then win next turn by getting Nightmare here. It's not even that big if we Nightmare and then draw into Neutralize, right? And we need to do that, otherwise if he burns next turn, he can get super good. And we still have HP. And yeah, it's not even that much damage, like -8. And that's fine. So now we kill this turn, yeah. Hopefully we can kill this turn. Not always possible. But if it's possible, I would really like to do it. We have 4 card Rainbows in hand. and finale. Gold coin good into the X4 shop, but right now doesn't do much. Backflip plus. Given how many runs I play, each run feels interesting and average. Some parts of run somewhat very less. Act 3 interesting average. No, Act 3 is definitely not. Most interesting act is almost always Act 1. And interesting runs on average, I would probably say that every 10 runs you get maybe 4 to 5 runs that you really need to work for. And some of them you lose anyway. That is on average. Like usually every 10 runs you play, at least in my experience, usually you have like maybe 3 free runs. And then 2 of them are very strong, but they can still be game losing mistakes somewhere. But it's generally easy to convert. And the rest are ranging from like pretty tough to really tough to freaking impossible. Distributed randomly. Yeah, backflip plus is something. I don't know whether it's what we need or not, but it's certainly something. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad against the time eater and against the other enemies. Also doesn't really break us. It doesn't really break us, even if we don't see energy source. And if we have to solve the hard with, let's say, a deflect by an Act 4 or a good instinct by, then this card is positive. It's okay. This upgrade most likely goes on Nightmare. Or unless you tell me the third card game upgrade is good now. But it's just Nightmare, right? We need to get it in play ASAP, and we do not actually have an energy source, so we have to spend energy on draw most of the time. And ideally, I would like to play Nightmare turn 1 in every fight. This fight is dangerous, yeah? You can Helix turn 1. We have no strength reset, so terror, saving terror for second phase nonsense. And draw down plus slam instantly on turn 1, yeah? So, Amitor comes out of the gate swinging. I am willing to use liquid memories here. I think this is the... probably the most difficult fight in the entire run. It's more difficult than the hut. Because the hut, honestly, we are like probably one cut away in the shop for a complete soul. But this fight is nasty. If this fight is nasty, I can also see regen potion right away. But if the fight is going badly, we will know soon. But we also don't die immediately in this fight. So we can hang on to the regen potion, because the regen potion is always way better. It's also way better in Act 4. Because we don't actually have meal ticket or eternal feather or toy only topter, so we don't enter Act 4 with full HP. And our potion bell right now has onslaught empty. We trying to keep Helix this turn before AI is down with our weakness is probably not a thing. I do not want to have AI immediately though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we draw 9. I kind of want to Nightmare AI in this fight if possible. We can actually do it on turn 1. But that means we would need to liquid memories or draw pot right now. This draw pot is just as good for Act 4, right? Like turn 2 of the hard fight in particular, even turn 1. Because in the hard fight, of course, we want to set up turn 1. Yeah, turn 1 setup in the hard fight is way more important than in this fight. Even if this fight can end up being more difficult. So if we have to spend a potion here, liquid memories is probably it. And yeah, gambling right now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So backflip would my backflip would be finale. Otherwise, Acro would be finale. Or technique into backflip would also be finale. So I can see playing neutralize right now just for next turn. And giving one more energy this turn is not that bad either. Yeah, Acro right now is finale. One memory is the AI. Nightmare the AI is 2 cards. This is 3 cards and play the AI is 4 cards. I wonder if I'm overestimating this fight though, because you can also see right here we are dealing 84 damage. But yeah, this fight is one of the nastier fights, right? So Liquid Memories AI, play the Sticky, play Nightmare on AI, and play the AI itself. We use energy perfectly. We play 12 cards, and next one we have Nightmare AI in play. One energy only to do whatever we want to do this turn. But Blade Dance alone is full block. Yeah? Also, we don't have Strength Reset, and second half we do not actually have we actually do not have terror second half, so better be a little bit careful still. And draw debuff again. If we gamble right now for 8, we cannot land finale. If we backflip into 1, 2, 3, 9, so we backflip right now, we gamble for 9. That is not actually good as well. But we can backflip defend. No, backflip defend gamble is 3 cards and then we don't get to do it. So no lines work here or what? Actually, we do this. We draw 2. And then we discard 1. So our hand actually has yeah, draw power has 8. We draw until 10, we discard 1. So our hand is 9 and then yeah, this works, right? Unless we draw into finale. If we draw into finale, it doesn't work. I guess we finale next turn then. So next turn we draw 4 and then we hold Acro plus finale and that works. There is still no need to pop regen pot yet. So we exhaust this. Yeah, this is splitting already. If possible, I want to play 5 cards while also landing finale next turn. We draw the full 5 next turn, but cannot hold the neutralize in that case, yeah. we can do it right now if I do this. Next we can Technic into deck control and then... But we need to bottom deck one of these while also drawing Technic if we want to land Finale. If a skill is bottom deck, we can do it. It's not. Also calendar coming in next turn, yeah. This is not draw debuff, so Acro alone plus Finale next turn would be enough. So we just play Blade Dance here and survive a full block. Or we can continue right now. Yeah, fine. Having 2 finale is good? No. Having 2 finales increase the chance of us dying in the hard fight. Anyway, we saw one wheel fairly early on. At the start of Act 2 or something, and I did not pick it up. Technique right now for Reflex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we discard 8, and if we do this, we draw the full 10, and then we need to draw 3 more, which we cannot do. This tells me I should play this first. And now if we technique and draw the full 10, we got it. Yeah, we are fine. Calendar coming in hot. If possible, I can want to kill this with one more attack to get Nunchaku for next fight. But if it's not, it's okay. Game mode right now draw the full 10, yeah? But we also cannot finale this turn. Actually, no. Prepare right now works. Yeah, prepare right now works. It draws 2 here. And we finale again. And calendar kills. So perfect. Only 1 potion use. Might not have been necessary, but I also do not want to deal with the garbage fight with only 1 after image. So in this fight we have 2 goals. Goal number 1 is killing this guy quickly, and goal number 2 is taking 4 damage. Not 4 damage, taking 2 damage. But of course this is a fight where we kill Deca first. And we cannot actually strip artifact ever unless we wait for 3 deck cycles, so I just exhaust terror right now. So damage taken can be dealt with later. For now we try to finish our initial setup. Probably Helix. Hopefully we are infinite this time. We might be, we might not be, but I don't think we actually have problems blocking it, even if we are not infinite. Man, this one is always like on energy source, on real energy source away from being brain dead, you know. At the start of Act 2. Like we left Act 1 with the deck until here. We have double reflex, double cow gamble. After we leave Act 1, and with the prayer wheel start Act 2, and we do not see a single energy source. That is why we actually have to play the real run right now. That is pretty screwed up. If you think about it, like prayer wheel give us 11 extra cut reward, and we do not actually see Tactician Concentrate, not even setup. Our maneuver is only one copy and it's minus, and that is after the nightmare. But absolutely also doesn't even play. But yeah, we definitely do get one more remove in Act 4 shop. So that can be that. I mean, of course, you can also see Red Form Plus in the Act 4 shop, and then this run changes from whatever we are doing to Nightmare Red Form. Concentration. No, Tactician in Act 4 is not even that strong anymore because it's not upgraded. Tactician Plus is insane. Tactician Plus win this run on the spot, but Tactician Minus might not. Because Tactician Minus doesn't solve our problem that we might not be block positive against the hub. Honestly, yeah. What I am seeing right here is that we upgrade the third cow gamble, and then we Nightmare AI in the hard fight. That is the current plan. We upgrade cow gamble in the Act 4 shop, Act 4 fire, and then we Nightmare AI as our block positivity. We are not going to be actually infinite in the hard fight with only 3 cow gamble plus. But we are going to be close enough, and we can freely play the Blade Dances for damage. So currently that is the plan for Act 4. But forget Act 4, we need to get through this first. Spend some energy on this, I don't know whether it's correct or not, but I just want to win at it. Also, the secret technique has been mega performing as always. Got Emerald Index, so we can do this. Unfortunately, playing any card right here means that we full block. Yeah, playing any card right here is full block. Exhaust one day is okay. Exhaust one day, then we kill this next turn. Yeah, it's okay. And then this guy has some opportunities to deal damage to us later. We can finale again, but this takes 2 energy. We have 4 energy still though. Finale is fine. Actually, it takes more than that because we need to play another card here. It's still fine. Even if we have to play with 2 more days for 1 more cycle, it doesn't matter too much. Just killing this will let the opener over. One, two, three, 7. 7 means that we actually need to end our turn though. So maybe not. And yeah, we exhaust 2 cards and we get 2 more days, so it's like the same. And wait, this guy's almost dead. I actually did not realize how close this guy is to actually dying. So I guess you can kill with 2 attacks then. Wait. Okay, how much HP are we losing here? By not taking mid on the pool. Hello, Lucas? Before I calculated, I should just take the damage, right? We can... If I double block here, yeah? If I double block here, we block for... 12, so 28. 28, we play 29, 29 takes 7. That's too much. We can do better. If I do secret technique into backflip plus instead, this block for 11. 11 plus 6 is 17. Take 33, take 3 damage. Yeah, that's perfect. Only taking 4, but we can also just play Cow Gamble and then take more damage. Take less damage, I mean. And the threshold is 35, so we can play 2 more cards. And we can. Next turn... Yeah. It is fine to play. No fan prop, so 34, 36 we take 2 damage and it's perfect. Did not land finale, unfortunately. But I guess we can kill with that opener instead. Like, honestly, with an Act 1 like this one should not be this hard. But somehow we almost died in Automaton and we actually had to think in the boss gauntlet fights. That is pretty sad. Imagine having to think. But yeah, we talked about it already, right? The plan in Act 4 is currently upgrading Cow Gamble and we Nightmare AI. Like, there's no more time to wait for other block positivity. So we have like 3 Cow Gamble upgrades in our deck. Oh. Why didn't you tell me, guys? Like why didn't you tell me? You could have told me like 1 floor before, you know. But well, I guess we are block positive. Does it involve the Cow Gamble Indigo dice? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Like 4 here and 2 here, so that's definitely not a real dice. But yeah, like the name like calculated gamble, right? It probably suggests that cheating with the dice is the way to go. Indigo dice, yeah. Like in a normal dice, you have both sides adding up to actually both sides adding up to 7, yeah. But here you see 4 here with 3 here. So normally when the 4 is here, the 3 has to be on the bottom. But it's 4 here, 3 here, so this dice is a fake dice somehow. Well, we buy this, we take the card remove, and then I don't know. Maybe upgrade pot. Yeah, upgrade pot seems decent. Upgrade pot seems very good actually. Game mode pot also is very good, and we can afford all of those. Piercing will totally unnecessary, right? Or are you telling me that we actually needed to survive first cycle of the heart? Maybe we do. Maybe we actually do, because the it's 50 into 30, so that is 80 damage. But with Nightmare AI, right? We are probably still going to Nightmare AI. If we have upgrade pot and we upgrade the third card game already, we use upgrade pot on this, and 4 copies is still enough to be infinite, and then we have Nightmare AI and we full block turn 2, turn 3. Finesse with full work, yeah, finesse without full work plus. Surely. Well, insurance? I don't know about insurance, right? Maybe it just bricks us more often. But if we buy these potions, then of course we don't brick. Okay, this is clear. And remove is clear, yeah? Remove can go on Dagger Spray right now. This card's completely worthless. If we Nightmare AI in the hard fight, this is actually positive. And it does advance Nunchaku. This card's completely worthless. Defense can still be something. So yeah, here we can do 2 potions. This 138, and then we can still buy the wheel if we want to. With both draw potion and game, let's do the wheel cannot break us in the hard fight, right? There's no way. It can, however, break us in this fight. I use before killing Lone Liquor is exactly the same. The HP, no, in fact it's worse because it would make mid on the bone not prop. And I would actually need to take more damage. But the healing mechanics in this game between acts is that you heal 75% of the missing HP. So when you use Fruit Juice, yeah, you gain 5 max HP, but you also gain 5 current HP. So the amount of missing HP you have is unchanged. So it doesn't change anything about the amount you heal between Act 3 and Act 4. It just makes the mid threshold higher. And you can also see in the shop there was a toy only totter. And if I actually did not have enough good things to buy using Fruit Juice earlier, would actually cost me 5 HP here. So there are plenty of reasons not to use Fruit Juice. And there's no reason to actually use it. So you hold the Fruit Juice until you actually need a slot. So this thing kind of sucks. And I was just saying that with 2 potions, the piercing wheel cannot break us, but here it's kind of breaking us a little bit. Just saying. Of course, we get Nightmare piercing wheel and full block next turn, but then turn 3 becomes troublesome. We never Nightmare AI here, yeah? We can absolutely never Nightmare AI here. Nightmare Terror full block with wheel, what happens next turn then? You really want to use the potion next turn, because if you do that, you have to potion next turn. The line that full blocks is Nightmare Piercing Wheel for next turn. I think we can always start with AI Dagger Throw, and then we see. Okay. That's fine then. That's completely fine then. Slightly sad that we cannot actually play Nightmare this turn, but next turn we have guaranteed full block. Okay, not full block, but pretty close. I need to a cow game low plus right now. We have 2 more in the deck, right? So we can just do One more energy could be good this turn. Next turn, well, how much damage is that? He licks his hit, yeah? So at most we take like 16 from this guy. It's still 16, but 16 is not that much. If we get to preserve all every single potion, 16 not that much, and this potion heals for 15 anyway. And that is assuming that we cannot even block this, which might not be true. So we just keep Nightmare Piercing Well here. If we draw to Card Game Mode next turn, we Nightmare the Card Game Mode, play the Piercing Well, and go off. And the turn afterwards, we are infinite. If not, we take 16, and then turn 3 we full block, and then we Nightmare Card Game Mode and move on. The other line is saying that we can block 40 next turn. Actually, more than 40, we can block the full 65 next turn if you want to do that. But we still have to spend 2 energy on Nightmare. So probably not. Yeah, we get to Nightmare Card Game Mode first. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we pull here, it goes to 10, goes to 7, so we need to draw 3, which we cannot. If we backflip first, however, it goes to 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we only need to draw 1 more. If we echo instead, what happens? We draw 3, so it goes to 8, and then our hand is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8. Yeah, 1, 2, 6, 9, 8. So echo right now into technique is a finale. Not that we want to finale this turn. Like, why do we need to finale this turn? Yeah, why do we need to finale this turn? Because right now the priority should actually be full blocking. Hello, selected. If that's the case, I should just get the card game board and then keep going. And use the abacus one more time. Yeah, we just full block this hit. No problem. This is already full block. And we also get to exhaust the ascender swing. So that's very nice. Miss Great Finale. It's this one was like gearing up to be super brain dead after Act 1, but it actually ended up being a very interesting one. Because we did not see an energy source throughout the whole run, and we also drew like complete crap in some of the dangerous fights. The automaton fight alone was probably more stressful than some of the full runs. Some of the full runs I have done. Can we infinite now? Yeah, absolutely. We are probably just infinite this turn. With the Nightmare Card Game here. Most likely we're chilling. Even if we are not, we still have hit. So we can just turn here, yeah? It's always turning here. 6 would be nice. Can we draw 6? 1, 2, 3, 7. So we play one more card and we game 1 against finale. And now we get to reveal our hand. Wait with the abacus as well, like full block. Going into triple gamble right now is like a little bit weird, but that's fine. Really, with the abacus, there's nothing to worry about. Satisfies in time with the Darkling. No, Darkling is nowhere close to the automaton. Like, holy crap, the automaton fight was complete trash. Turn on hotkeys, count hand easier. I mean, like, somewhere in here, right? Like here, but I'm just used to looking at the cast like this without the numbers. So I just do it manually. One, two, three, six. So this is good. Wait, this I do not actually want to do this because the Nunchaku will mess up. Yeah, the setup Nunchaku. Like I do not actually want to do this. And not setting up Nunchaku will be quite annoying. Unfortunately, letter opener might actually prevent us from doing it too much. Wait, we have 5 card gambos in this head, so there's no more. Oh, okay, there's one more card gamble here. Oh yeah, we did upgrade the third one. We did upgrade the third one, so the chance of us breaking is lower now. I was planning for Blade Dance plus Finale to kill here, you know, but guess not. If we can Finale this turn now, it would be perfect. Game mode right now is draw 8. That's not always land. Because we have no more energy. But sometimes it does. Yeah? Game mode right now is draw 7 and it's perfect. Oh, perfect. Could have used this. Yeah, no potion draw. Oracle outcome is worthless. Burst would be nice if we say that the Nightmare after image is not enough to win. But other than that, there's nothing here. And Burst is another card that just breaks us, right? And now that we have the Abacus, we don't actually need that much block. So there's nothing here, yeah? We do not need another backflip. When do I use upgrade pod? Most likely on the card gamble minus. Now, unfortunately, if I do not potion right now, we lose Helix. If possible, I would not like to lose Helix. We need to play this. We probably want to play this. And if we want to play 2 cards, on defense is not enough. Game Loss is way stronger than draw 3, yeah, in this deck. So I can see just playing draw 3 right now. And observe. I guess we can technique for survivor. Like we defend technique for survivor, play survivor, do this, and then we play Weather Plains Terror. And that's fine. This is definitely not the upgrade hand, yeah? We upgrade the... If we Nightmare AI in this fight, we need to upgrade this too. So I guess we do that. Okay, this can be the upgrade hand. But it's probably better to wait until next turn to maybe draw into some more block cards. Do I need neutralize? I think neutralize right now also waste the nunchaku. Maybe upgrading this hand is okay, but I kind of want to hold. No, upgrading this hand is okay. Upgrading this hand is completely fine. And I hold neutralize fishing wheel. If we cannot keep the helix for the big hit, then neutralize needs to come down. Otherwise, we die to the first cycle. Top Vanish would make this run like super free. So yeah, it means that upgrade pot can go right now then, because we need to have this in our hand and this as well. That's not actually not true, because multi-hit is full block and then big hit is 67, but at most we take 61. And we have full HP. So technically speaking, we don't need weakness. But if I do not upgrade right now, it's only for adrenaline, right? And then maybe some block cards, but after Nightmare After Image comes down, we don't even need this upgrade at all. Yeah, upgrading this hand and holding these two is fine too. And yeah, that's our turn. Yeah, we hold these two. Regen Potion is not used yet, because we have no idea how much HP we are losing first cycle yet, and we are for sure not dying. We cannot die in the first cycle if we hold these two. Multi first, so we need to draw into some block. We don't. So currently we are losing Helix, and then next turn we have to face 50. But we can also game the blue right now. Discard burn Acro and this, and maybe draw into some block, maybe draw into After Image. But yeah, we lose the 50-50 again, yeah. Not that we actually need to win this 50-50. Yeah, we just probably just game the blue right now, because Nightmare is also in this hand. Even if I cannot Helix the big hit, if we can get Nightmare After Image in play this turn, is also fine. And for 4. So I guess we cannot keep Helix then. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, we cannot keep Helix. We need to draw into backflip plus to keep this Helix. If that is so, then we just go. Like neutralize adrenaline and regen potion can be popped right away if that's the case. He's only draw 2, but 2 is still better than 0. And yeah, 2 is enough. So we Nightmare After Image, and next turn we face tank 1 hit, and then we go in. Next turn we just play 4 After Image and end turn or what? If that is so, then there's no need to hold this card gamble, yeah. And I guess defend we don't want to draw. So the Abacus is going in. Yeah, we just take the damage this turn, right? To finish setting up, and then we exhaust slam, and then we go infinite. Or near infinite. Doing this also extend weakness for the first hit next cycle, so that's very good. And also any card we play right now is positive block. So our turn is definitely not even over yet. Taking 38 right now seems okay though, because it does mean the next turn hand is fairly good. Otherwise, if I game more immediately, our next turn is like this, it's okay. Also block for a lot more. Okay, our turn is still not over. Okay, now it's over, yeah? Exhaust Slime and keep the Reflect. I don't care about finale landing. Let's do this to keep make sure he's weakened. Yeah, I can also see the difference between having only 3 card gambos in the deck. I think it's gonna be good here. But later opener damage might be significant, yeah. We just hold game mode reflex for next turn, and then we continue whatever the hell we are doing. Now, of course, leaving this at 602 means that we cannot kill in 3 turns, but we also do not need to do that. But this turn we have the Abacus, free block, and then we continue to go. Drawing 3 counterballs in the opening hand is quite bad, but we have 4 of those. We did upgrade one of the zombie because we know that we Nightmare AI in this fight. It's over. As long as I do not execute wrongly, it should be a fairly comfortable win from this spot. Technique for something and then gamble for 9 and do not let Fidale because Fidale is in our freaking hand. Okay, whatever. Whatever, we can just loop back into it. I think the technique is effectively a card remove. And worst is the card remove, but best is amazing. So the card is like so freaking good. Where would the go? Uh, 415, yeah, it's fine. And then we get the Abacus block again with Gamble Reflex Plus in our hand next turn. Actually, no, we can deal 5 more damage. How much is the Abacus block? 13 per turn, that's quite good. We have draw 2. Oh, we are chilling here, yeah. Unfortunately, Blade Dance is upgraded, so if I play it right now, we also lose Nunchaku and cannot set it to 9. But that doesn't matter. And again, we can deal 5 more damage. They should not have 30 cards, very energetic. Yeah, absolutely. With a night one like this, this deck should have like maybe 15 cards right now, and it's infinite on turn 1. But it's not. Because for once, yeah. And okay, we only see three echoes in this entire run. One of them we pick in Act 1, and the other one was in Act 3. 0 tactician, 0 concentrate, 1 now maneuver, and no setup. So this one is way harder than what it should have been. But it doesn't matter. Like easy run, difficult run, there's only like win and loss, right? So if we throw the easy run, then easy run is actually like worse than a hard run. Could have had, yeah, we could have had on more echo next one, but it was slime boss, right? Let's not disrespect slime boss that much. It could have, probably could have. Yeah, we are chilling here. Like we kill next one. Oh. Okay, the Stone Calendar Strike is best. The Calendar Strike is best, guys. Like don't make fun of it. Right, what matters is that it puts in the effort. But man, like you can also see the even when the run should be easy, it's still hard. Like holy crap! Imagine this run dying an automaton. I would be I don't know whether I would be tilted or not, but I would be fairly upset. But we barely got there. Yeah, like super freaking scary run. Like way scarier than it should have been. But at least no more like this is another run, yeah. That the Spire is just freaking out to kill us. It should have been a free run after Act 1, but then it's not. But at least for now, this time we avoided that. So one throw, one misplay, and I think I converted maybe like 3 difficult runs already, and we are barely at 70%. Now that is not exactly super good. Looking at this one, second reflect is so bad. Is it? I mean, I don't know. I think it played fine. Like if the deck is smaller, I would say it's bad. I think honestly, turning down the 4th card gamble, maybe turning down the 5th card gamble was not the thing. Picking up a 5th card gamble in actual maybe would make the automaton fight like a lot easier than it was. Yeah, that's performance at the end, but like honestly, like you look at the deck up until this point, and you can like holy crap! Like, looking at this deck until this point, like, can you really say the reflex is bad? But it actually did end up like almost costing us the entire run in the automaton fight. It's ridiculous. But yeah, at least we avoided that. On this side, look like my turn up already did that. Yeah. Only because we won in the end. Like if this is end after another set loss because of garbage draw order in the boss fight, then I would be really sad. Our potion drop in this run is also complete crap, man. We have potion bell early Act 1 with Million of Bones, so we can preserve every potion. We do not actually need to potion in the lead fight. And yet a potion into automaton is 1 foot juice, 1 duplication, 1 energy. And then into the hard fight, we have potion only because we bought some. They make a reflex upgrade in game more prepared, yeah. But Nightmare was a really good pick. Like at that point, like if you pick Outmaneuver over the Nightmare, I think the run would be like very troublesome, if not outright a lot. Because you can also see with the freaking Outmaneuver, in the hard fight we are not block positive at all. Like even with this, I do not think we are actually block positive without Nightmare after image, and we are not actually infinite, yeah, if we have Outmaneuver. This thing allows us to be both block positive and also infinite. So it's just way better than the garbage Outmaneuver. Not injustice, yeah. It was there to temper us, but good thing. Like fortunately, Prayer will actually perform. Because the Nightmare was on the same fight cut reverse screen. If it's between two fights, we might have been better into the Outmaneuver, and then this run looks like way different. Joking? No, like for real. Like if the Nightmare is not there, I would actually consider Outmaneuver and maybe even pick it. Because at the time we need an answer for both the time, we need to end the hard somehow, and we do not have any at the time. Statistic often get potion, given potion chance. Probably should not do that because I'm just going to get depressed. But jokes aside, like it's probably just average. Unless there's some bug, it should be average in the end. Like with such a large sample size, there's no way it can be like too bad in one direction. In any one run, of course, sometimes potion chance gets to like 80, 90, 100, but on average, it should be correct. Unless there's some bug in the code. But I mean, 14-6 start in first 20 runs not that bad. The last 50 also opened fairly rough. So the last 50 we also low roll a bunch of runs in the hard fight itself. And the first 20 was also 14-6. But then it evened out to 78%. So yeah, it's just the first 20, no problem. As long as I keep playing well, it will be good. I still actually cannot believe that we got so close to dying in this fight. I actually cannot, it's unbelievable that this deck at this point can't even get close to dying here. But I guess that's what happened. And once again, the Darkling like completely owned us. How much damage did we take here? Oh my god, 44. How did this even happen? This one I can maybe understand, but this one I actually don't, you know. Like, how did this even happen? Because you can also see what happened after this fight. Like 0, 0, 6, 0, and 6 here is only because we intentionally take 6 for the mid, yeah. Like 0, 7, again, intentional damage for the mid. 22, when this one is not intentional, this one is an actual brick. And here is the mid damage. Every time it will reflex got this card, yeah. But yeah, you can also see why I say that Reflect is just a bad card. When people say that this card package is buff. You can see it right in this run, even with a deck like this, the second Reflect still doesn't really perform until very late. So the Jet will be good. So the Jet would be good, but I'm not... I don't mind the Adrenaline here over the two. Saber Bell over Tiny House. Probably still good because at the time we are not actually infinite yet. And these relics do perform. Prayer Wheel not as much as we would like to, but it does perform. Wait, this mod is so cool. It actually tells me what I skip in the shop. So it actually gives way more information than I thought. I was just thinking that it gives me Neo bonus and then this summary and then boss relic skip. But if it also tells me this, it is very useful. No, that's cool. And then once again here, yeah, the secret technique by is ridiculous. P-box transform. P-box transform. You already have that from relic stats. Like right here, relic stats already tells you. But yeah, like once again, secret technique for full price into upgrading secret technique absolutely performs. Card is ridiculous. It's not that long. It feels exhausting, but it's not actually that long because Act 1 we were very strong. And then for most of Act 2 we are very strong until this fight. And after Secret Technique we are also very strong in Act 3. So they have some very rough fight, but overall not that long. I can probably play another one. Not Silent though. Yeah, no, not Silent though. So probably another defect run. But I probably need to grab some food, so be right back in like maybe 7 to 10 minutes, and then yeah, we continue with the defect. So far 2 defect runs, 2 wins, so let's keep it up. I've linked to the mod. I got the link the other day. I can probably find it. Where is it? Wait, actually downloaded it in the incognito. Okay, Kuro has the link. Could be this is the... It's a single jar fight, yeah. Like run history plus jar. Yeah, that should be the file. Oh yeah, change for file first, and then I go grab some food. Right, screw the ironclad. So yeah, this was the last one, yeah. Pretty nice. Done some very nice pulls this one. From the focus potion here over preserve insect to deal with hexagons into the reprogram pick here to not die the collector, and then we pivot completely with the echo form bioscope defect plus, and we pivot to reprogram in one floor. So that's pretty nice. But yeah, we are back in 7 to 10 minutes. Okay, so yeah, change the stream title first. Who is the best defect streamer? I mean, Terrence is in chat, right? So Terrence MHS, probably the best defect player. He just finished the 100 run sample on defect at 67%, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, currently also holding the win streak world record for the A20H defect. So if you want to learn defect from actually a good defect player, you can check out Terrence. So now we are learning. Okay, gold. Okay, this is another thing I don't know about defect yet. Is that whether this is worth on defect or not. On silent, it's absolutely good. But on defect, I don't know how important the removes actually are into the late game. But I guess we'll find now, because we are probably taking curse for 250. And yeah, if curse is clumsy, also fine. Very important. Yeah, it always feels like that in Act 4, you kind of want to play something that is fairly fast. But yeah, I clicked it anyway. What do I think transform to and remove an effect? I like transform. I don't know about remove because I think remove has remove to, unless it's on Watcher, yeah, it has the same problem into the other three characters. Is that remove 2 doesn't tell you how strong you are going to be on floor 6 or floor 7 into the early edit. Maybe on Ironclad it's okay, but Ironclad remove is not as important on Ironclad. At least from what I have seen. Regret? But I hope we don't regret this choice. Yeah, there's only one shop here and only 2 edits. So the pathing doesn't really change that. We go here and take 2 edits. Ouch. Zap is not in here yet. Reading this one is really weird, right? Because next turn he attacks with 11 already and we only have 3 cards. And the only lethal next turn would be that dual cast draw here. And we also need another strike if I do not strike here. If we block here, next turn we draw double block, we do zap double block into 18, and then the turn after is dual cast. Ah. Man, this defect so strong that I can actually play defense here. The only bad draw next turn would be like, actually no. Double strike plus defense next turn would be a kill if I strike right now. Otherwise I take 6. And of course regret is still in the deck. Okay, I should probably not read this one with the regret. Without regret we can probably read this one. But with the regret, maybe not. Okay, we got completely screwed. So immediate regret. Feels good not to take chip. I mean you open too early. You talk too early. But yeah, regret is how much HP did it cost us in this fight? Like it's 2 HP on turn 1. And here it costs us another, we take 6 plus another 2, so it's 8. So regret already costs us just 10 HP, yeah. So that's pretty bad. But of course regret is one of the worst possible curses. And we also did not roll that way on this fight. So for now I cannot say anything. But it's not good. Bow landing over cool-headed. Even into Guardian, if we run into this for 6 elite, it's probably still bow landing over cool-headed, yeah. Just because of the knob. And it probably also outperformed into this advanced overweight fight. Ouch. So regret is minus 12 so far. 34, 34, 9 here's 25, 25, 22. We do have a kill next turn. Can beat these two. Boost sequence versus full-headed. Boost sequence not exactly super good against the elite. Against Lagavulin is like okay, but not consistent. Against the Sentry it is very good, but against the Nob it's useless. Into Guardian is also useless, if not harmful, because it that means that sometimes we have a harder time proccing on turn 2. Cool-headed is very good against Lagavulin and Sentries, but against the Nob is bad. Into hallway fight though, boost sequence definitely outperforms. Especially when we run into advanced hallways right here. The downside boost sequence, of course, we cannot pick a second copy, but second copy of Cool-headed can be taken. But this guy is also uncommon. Just because of this advanced hallways, he has probably boost sequence. Because the worst case scenario is not that we get wrecked here, but we get wrecked here instead and then we die here. That would be the best case. Data this. Self-repair. I mean, of course, remove regret first. And yeah, data this self-repair seems fine. Potion chain is 40%. Compound driver with boost sequence opening hand is okay too. Because with boost sequence, usually it means that we want to spend more energy on offense if possible. Okay, I mean, this is probably super clear, yeah. This thing is probably by far the strongest thing in this shop. Maybe self-repair is comparable, but self-repair is not even that good if we only take 2 elites in the act. Of course, it gets slightly better when we are on 49 HP already. But this is just good. And that would make the boost sequence slightly set compared to the Cool-headed for sure. If possible, we would like one force here to basically trivialize the Sentry's fight. And yeah, there's not really anything else to buy in this shop, right? Except the self-repair, unless you tell me that Compound Driver is stronger. But for now, Compound is only draw 1. Self-repair how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Potentially 8? Yeah, sure. And we don't actually want to rest, right? And the only rest we get would be here anyway. It's free to deploy in Lagavulin fight. It's probably free to deploy in this easy hallway fight because we have data disc and boost sequence. It's just good. Leap with boost sequence added already, and with the data disc making Frost stronger, probably not what we would ever pay gold for. Yeah, we cannot afford compile and self-repair. But it's fine. Yeah, boost sequence performing. It only blocked for 2 though, but I guess 2 is fine. And also allow us to do this. Yeah, we have a kill here. Plus 7. 2 fights, 3 fights, 2 potions, so 30%. But this potion can be used freely. Cool-headed is back. Sweeping beam against sentries is something, but Cool-headed basically also deals with the sentries the moment we kill one of them. With the data disc. And turn 1 we take no damage. Against Lagavulin is way better, against Guardian is way better. And we don't get to actually upgrade the sweeping beam until after taking 2 edits, so it doesn't even do that much in the sentries fight. Okay, boost sequence is definitely doing its thing. Next turn is 13. 13, 17. No, 13 plus 8, 21, 21 plus this, 25. So we can block here. And still do self-repair strike bow lightning next turn to kill. Gloom and Gloom? Yes, please. With stronger with the data disc. It's a good card against all 3 elite. And And first Dark Orb also makes the potential compound driver stronger, because now compound driver can draw up to 3. And yeah, also we talked about it before. With the boost sequence, we want to have something to spend energy on offensively on turn 1. Entries. It's never doom and gloom here, right? Before we do that, we just take the damage. Because of self repair and only taking 2 elites in the act, and new potion can bail us out of bad knock draw. But this potion I can see being used. This potion is not super useful into whatever this is. And potion chance right now is still 40%. And we do need to kill one of them fairly quickly, so even if this is only maybe 3 damage, it might still matter. Ouch. Well, that hurts. Minus 20? I guess minus 20 potentially, like next time we do like cool-headed defense, we take another 2. So minus 22, and maybe we take like maybe another 3 afterwards. Maybe another 5. So 20 plus 2 plus 5, 27, and we heal here, so we go to 42. That's acceptable. If we draw back into the not fight, this potion is way more than 20. So yeah, let's not do that. We still have self repair. And Dark in front of Lightning, right? Because I'm thinking of even playing Zap this turn over the self repair. Playing Strike now increase the chance that we get to kill this fairly fast, but getting another orb also allow us to do cool-headed bolt lightning and evoke this Dark next turn. And we take 2 and guarantee a kill on this. Of course, the downside is that we have this in the redraw, but doesn't matter that much if we have 1 Frost in play already. We can also just not draw cool-headed. That's also a thing. Unfortunately, the Dark does not actually hit this. So we are taking another 2 damage here. And okay, that is fair. Yeah, I actually did not think about this scenario, but we can also just miss the self-repair completely because we kill too fast. Because of the Taunt Potion, oh my god. Okay, so if we actually do not redraw to self-repair, then the Taunt Potion costs us 7 HP here. That would be very sad. That would be very sad. I guess we still have to do this. We actually do not play the Doom and Gloom, and I also do not play the Zap, yeah? We need to draw to this. Okay, never punish. But 50% chance that we actually miss the self-repair there. Okay, so basically I should try to think about the damage output in the fight before deciding on the line on turn 2. Because this fight actually does not last super long. With data disk and our offensive ops. So yeah, leaving self-repair in the second cycle was greedy. And probably also just a bad play. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a card. Yeah, that's also a capacitor, but I'm not interested in capacitor like this early on. And on the other hand, right next to it is quite a card. Unfortunately, this thing is not going to be upgraded almost ever because we are digging in every fire. But it's still very good. And of course, the moment we see any sort of super combo like the Echo Form Energy Gen plus Echo Form, or maybe Bios Core Search, then of course we can upgrade this. Oh. Oh, never mind then. Oh, I guess we can upgrade right away. Or are you telling me the Doom and Gloom or coordinate upgrade would be stronger? Yeah, this is potentially the only upgrade we get in this entire run, yeah, because of the shovel. We would gladly pick Fusion Hammer. So, choose carefully. It's probably the 6. We just for the sentry to this upgrade also it's not as effective. And against the Battle West, we have boost sequence. This upgrade right now doesn't play though, so this upgrade is purely for the future. But it's strong. I mean, it still plays sometimes, for sure. Instantly make something like Turbo Aggregate super pickable. It's okay. These potions say that the damage upgrade is better though, but only slightly. Taking Warp Tongues not really a thing, right? Even with self-repair. Because we don't actually get to remove the pain, and taking pain into this fight is going to hurt. Maybe not that much, but it can hurt. And yeah, of course, to take Elite with 2 potions, 47 HP. It's not even the norm. Ideally, we open with Doom and Gloom. After setting up cool-headed self-repair. So next time we can do self-repair, Doom and Gloom, and that's the open, yeah. And that's fine. Sick is much better in the redraw. I do not actually mind drawing into Zap next turn that much. Sick was a very good redraw. This is full block if we do Zap defense, but then next turn we suffer a little bit. Because there's still no kill next turn. His Dark Orb is only 20 damage, so dual cast is only 40. We can also just take 2, play the Strike and evoke the Frost next turn with cool-headed or dual cast. That is just better, right? Taking 2 this turn to block more next turn. Because even with the damage here, we never have enough to kill immediately next turn, but we never fail to kill 3 turns from now. Yeah, that makes sense. And I do not want to potion if it's not necessary. Yeah, dual cast into cool-headed. Going Doom and Gloom immediately is pretty annoying, but now we can just dual cast this off a few turns from now and full block this. If I evoke this right now, it deals 37, 37 plus 6 is 43, 43, 47 is a 32, and this thing is in front. 32, so Bow Lightning would be 9 plus 9 is 18, so we're still at 14. This is 9 damage. If we draw it together with this, so Bow Lightning dual cast strike would not be a kill. If we leave this thing as is, next turn it goes to 34, 34 it means that dual cast kills instantly, and we do have 6 plus in the deck. There are no reason to actually evoke right now, yeah, because the Dark Evoke here also doesn't, the Dark Orb here will never get evoked. So this is just like evoking 1 turn earlier for 3 more attack damage, 4 more attack damage. It makes no sense. Defect Lagavulin farm, yeah, like defect farms Lagavulin super hard. Now these are certainly 3 cards for 3 different purposes. We are definitely taking one of them. Now, with the 6 plus in the deck, I'm tempted to pick Turbo over Skim. it's way too early for recycle, especially recycle miners that we can never upgrade. And yeah, with the 6 plus and the Doom and Gloom high cost already, and this thing never getting upgraded with some slight cut cycle from this, it's probably turbo over skip. We have this already potion mail on floor 8 with 52 HP, yeah. I mean, if you tell me there's a silent deck that takes 0 from Lagavulin on... Okay, we didn't take 0, we took 2 damage from Lagavulin. So we took 2 damage from Lagavulin, actually healed by 7, so we healed by 5. And we used no potions, and we're on floor 8. Okay, Silent probably cannot do that, even if she has the damage solved like Terror. Yeah, turbo definitely has a little bit worse than Blue Sequence. But it gets better with the stick. And the scheme right now also doesn't perform except on turn 1. What you can say though is that scheme is uncommon. So after the scheme we would like a turbo for sure, yeah? And after turbo we will also like a scheme. But this thing is uncommon. So if we pick this right now, the chance of this showing up again is lower. And it's not like it doesn't perform into the Guardian. Scheme is completely fine into the Guardian, if not just better than turbo. Because it allows us to cycle Dark and Frost more efficiently. Yeah, like remember that's what saw Billion Turbo, absolutely, and we saw no scheme. So maybe I can see it, because if we see 4 energy after this, and Fusion Hammer we could probably pick with the Solver, then Scheme definitely outperforms Turbo in Act 2. And even right now it can already do something, and we know that we do not face the knob, so adding a skill right now does not matter. It's okay. That's because it's uncommon. We go Peter with a shovel, yeah, no thanks. So I would say this though, before we key this, is that whenever I key Rigo Kilo on Silent, I have regretted it. Every single time I key this thing early on with the Silent, I have regretted it. But we have self-repair right now and the shovel, so this probably never plays. With XecnaR, maybe. XecnaR defense is quite strong and we have Doom and Gloom already. And this actually doesn't get that much worse with the XecnaR. This definitely gets worse though, but XecnaR makes self-repair better, and of course we can pick Echo Form to self-repair, and then we don't really care about life loss. Outcome comes very nice with Frostblock. Make the boost sequence a fair bit worse though. But it's still okay. I still block for 2 here. Aha. And yeah, I double strike here exactly for that, but we also hit the 25%. Unfortunately, we cannot block this turn. But can we kill this turn? And we can, but killing this turn also means that we actually lose HP, because taking 3 right now into playing self-repair, just healing more. So we also need to make sure the lightning doesn't kill, yeah? Because this next turn this guy never attack. So lightning right now is 16 damage. If we play 1 strike here, we will never die. But he guarantees to be dead 2 turns from now. It doesn't matter, we draw to self-repair anyway. But 1 strike can be played too. Yeah. But this is also a common card that draws currently 3. Usually 2, but can be 3. But with Scheme and the 6 already, it's probably turbo now. It's time for turbo. Question mark versus fight. We are very healthy, yeah? So life loss can be taken. Oh, never mind. Okay, we saw freaking Warp Tongues here, so it doesn't matter what we do here. Okay, it did matter. I guess it actually did better. Wait, what? Then we... Okay, this is actually the first question mark. So the fight chance here is actually lower than 20. So yeah, this could have been a shot. Nah, doesn't matter. We want. Okay, we don't want the shot. I would like to see this shot with Act 2. Pellets for future bias prop I can see. And pellets with 6 plus. Pellets with 1 power already in the deck is quite strong. Pellets does make the snake go a little bit weird, but only a little bit. And yeah, with 6 plus it's really strong, right? It's just super good. And if not pellets here, then there's nothing. Like, of course I don't buy a second 6. I mean, I would buy a 6, but not in this spot. And if not this, then there's nothing else. We can also take card remove, but remove cannot be stronger than this. I don't know why when pellets, yeah, pellets defect is usually very strong. Wow, good hand. So turbo already performing. We can pellets away the frail, but that doesn't matter too much. This side can be a little bit troublesome, yeah. But we are very healthy with self repair. So even if we take a little bit of damage, it doesn't matter that much. Maybe we still try to deal with this guy first. Also, defense are really bad right now, yeah. The defense are exceptionally bad because strike gets buffed by strike dummy, and defense get way worse with the Oracle. So before we remove the strike, we probably remove all defense. And yeah, no point blocking here, so we just go in and hope that we do not get 25%. Actually, it's lower than that. It's like 1 out of 8 that this doesn't die. Strike dual cast. If we strike dual cast, is 18, 18, 20. No, it kills. That kills and we don't want to kill. Not before playing Self Repair. Regen potion definitely not needed. Another move sequence absolutely not. Suddenly discharge, complete trash. Rebound not needed. And Self Repair has how much HP has it here already? We bought it here, right? And we play in every single fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Already 49 HP. Oh, that's pretty good. Six? Oh yeah. Question mark was a shot. Question mark was a shot. So 6 only. So it's like 42. We can seek for Scheme Turbo. Dark in front, yeah. 9, 17. Wait, 17 is exactly bad. Okay, no matter what we do is bad here. It splits instantly. So I guess we just have to not attack. Yeah, I guess we just have to not attack. Man, we would be taking like 30 damage in this fight as Silent, guys. Instead we heal for 7. Cold Snap just two-headed. Without an upgrade, this gets worse. But we have a lot of skills, right? And then we want to have a little bit of balance to activate pellets. Into the Guardian, this is better, can't this? Yeah, sleeper pellets definitely the best. It still performs in the Guardian fight, but we probably need 0 potion into the Guardian. This is better to speed on turn 2 as well, because the only danger we have in the Guardian fight right now is the turn 2 split. After the initial split, we have 0 problems. Could have considered this, but we can also liquid memories instead. This is 1827, so we have it. The fight should be fairly fine now. Fairly. Unfortunately, defense messed everything up here. I want to kind of deploy this Frost off, but if we defend into Cold Snap, we get left over with one block and we take 3 anyway. I guess you can seek for the second defense. Seeking for second defense is fine too. We play double defense, Cold Snap, and that 4 blocks. And Turbo is not needed next turn, so we can just for Turbo defense. Sequence doing work. This is better next turn when we want to split. Could I play the strike? And yeah, we refresh the Dark off here to split the next cycle. There's already 4 blocks, so we don't need to do anything. We are taking 4 and then... It's not that easy to evoke this Dark. I guess we do have 3 deck cycles and then dual cast. So we only need 2 cycles plus dual cast or 3 cycles. That's probably fine. So we do nothing here over. There's no reason to actually take 2. Shuffle our both Frost, but we don't care that much. I was hoping to draw Turbo this turn, but I guess Turbo comes next turn. With our Dark Orb to split next cycle is getting weird though, so maybe we just play Doom and Gloom here and take some damage. Take a 5, but get the Dark Orb in play. That's probably fine. It's fine too. Like 3. Yeah, with dual cast coming in and he having only 33, we can defend here. Are we fine? Maybe we're not that fine. We are fine. He's dead this turn, like what I'm talking about. I was thinking that we only have 1 energy, but we have 2. So he's dead. For whatever reason, I was thinking we only have 1 energy. And yeah, like Palace by a Skulk, what do you want me to do? There's also something else here. Something else there, like the creative AI, and I think when that was buffer. But yeah, it's definitely by a Skulk. The defect cringe button, yeah, Palace by a Skulk. I still need off slots though. With our off slots, it's actually not enough, right? Unless you cycle your ops super fast. Attack potion not as good as this, right? Now that I have by a stock in the deck with the pellets. I mean, we did talk about Fusion Hammer. It does eventually cost 1 focus. And data is definitely better than average, yeah. So if we forsake 1 nick for this Bioscope upgrade, that is probably positive. But of course, we also don't have to deal with the nonsense on the other 2. If we pick a Fusion Hammer, Fusion Hammer is probably just the pick here. So I have the feeling that we are quite ahead in this run so far. So let's not throw it. Because running into too many elites in Act 2 when you're not ready can actually be a way to throw this run. Like for example, this thing right here. So let's not do that. With the wing boots, we do not actually have any pressure to take this right now. So we probably chill. And even with our wing boost deals, we can still take 3 elites in this act with 2 fires. And that's quite good with that question mark as well. So there's no need to actually use a wing boot. We don't even want to go to the shop. So it's just here, triple question mark, double fire, no advance always. Running into first elite, into dick here, into second elite. Into here, into third elite, like that question mark into another dick. And then we kill the champ. Yeah, sounds like a plan. And yeah, 6+ right now can do. We need 1 attack, but easily done, right? Can we start with full-headed in case we draw into a card where we would like to take? For example, Bioscope, maybe Cold Snap, maybe Turbo, maybe Skim. Skill already, yeah. So now we need power and attack. I do not want to redraw this. Not letting our gold stolen right here is not that easy though, because we can block very well, but our pinpointed damage is not that good. Which probably tells me that we are not that strong into those levels. Yeah, we probably need a potion support before staples become really easy. Here's full power raise, I can play this. We have 20 passive block, so there's no need to actually play defense. We can play defense to block for 2, but right now self-repair is still over-healing. So we can commit all the energy on damage. Yeah, Doom coming next turn, so we do this here, and if this kills this, it's wasted damage though. Yeah, probably strike goes here then. Let's spot. Trash. Other left spot cannot be stronger than this, yeah. There's no way. With a bias cock in the deck and Doom and Gloom is way better than this. So even if we had to do Doom and Gloom, that's still way better. Transformer card. Yeah, sure. Transformer defense. Into another skin, and that's quite good. We do have Bioscope in we do have Palace in this fight. We after we purchase the debuff, and this is a decent draw, so it can stay now deck. Drawing 3 cards better than draw 21 block. Debatable. And potion chance 20% now. Not having potion and taking back-to-back elites can be a little bit weird. Yeah, beam cell unupgraded, not really. Auto shields with Auric Outcome, not interested. Stack, also not. Yeah, we definitely we want Off-Slot. Basically Off-Slots are almost Off-Slots and a little bit more Frost probably solve this one. Like we have focus already, we have energy, and we have consistency. We actually just need more raw output. And yeah, this is a fight where we can test like how strong we actually are. And I think we are pretty strong. We don't even need to take damage here, but we still have cell repair in the deck, so taking a little bit is fine to get through this plate. Could have killed this one first. Probably should have killed the mushroom first in this fight actually. Yeah, definitely should have killed the mushroom first. We can still rectify the mistake. And we played the power last here to push the vulnerable. We are super fine now. If we get another Frost in play, this guy can never deal damage to us. But we can also make the fight slightly faster. Not this turn though. I mean, we can also just play triple strike every turn. That's fine too. Yeah, we are probably fairly strong. Hologram, even minus, is still quite good. Yeah, with the boost sequence, with the energy from Turbo Fusion Hammer. Man, I want upgrade so badly, but we both have Fusion Hammer and the Shovel, so of course we cannot upgrade this. But it is still positive, yeah. Doom's fine, New Reese is good with pellets. Including is good with pellets as well. And we have full HP, so why not? Do we have this big bottle or what? This fight we might need to deploy Dark Orb fairly early. So I can't do in Bloom now. But Frost is still in front of Dark now. The stack. We can hologram dual cast. Or we can also just dual cast next turn. Like we can do something like hologram the scheme. We rebound the scheme, and then next turn we scheme into dual cast and we take one hit from here for 11. That's fine too. If we hologram dual cast right away and dual cast, that's 2 energy, and then it's 56 plus 16 here. 72, we need 36 damage still. Which would be 4 attacks, and we have 2 more attacks this turn potentially. Not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, we can also just hologram the stack to full block. I guess it's fine. It's only 35 next turn, so even if we have to take one hit, it doesn't kill us. And Halo Word can also give us damage to kill. Hologram the stack is probably completely fine. Yeah, 13, 15. So double strike into stack is full block, and we do not want to rebound anything here. Yeah, we even have weakness. Is this a kill? I mean, I don't want to do mad, but it's probably just a kill. It is definitely a kill. Sure. I did go for the eye, it's nice and all, but I don't say no to this, even if it's not upgraded. So yeah, we dig here, and then we run into the elite with 2 potions still preserved, and the ingredient. Wow. Could have 6 plus instead, but this is fine too. Creative AI is not that strong, but it's okay. Yeah, like you see 2 turns from creative AI and it gives us like complete crap. This fight can get out of control fairly quickly though if we fool around here. Thank you for the red bro, like again. Okay, this has never happened before, right? You reading me twice in a single stream. So that's pretty funny. But we won the silent run. The pretty cursed silent run at automaton fight, then ended up being a win. And now we are playing the defense. Yeah, this I can get out of control real fast, yeah, so let's not fool around too much. What about... Also one man run. Very nice. Joker, yeah, Joker class is... it's like whenever you think Joker on class is bad. Like you look at your deck, it has like Corruption, Dark Embrace, and you think Joker is bad, but then Joker is still good. It's just weird. Okay, got 2000 gold. Yeah, 2000 gold is pretty strong. Hologram is to Doom and Gloom right here. If the lightning hits here, I can kill this. If not, we are still not taking damage here. Yeah? And then if lightning hits here or here, we can also try to kill it. If not, we can still liquid memories the Doom and Gloom and do it okay. So I think that's the line. Because if we have to keep killing minions while not getting up more Dark Ops, then she never takes damage. Next turn we do have like scheme into duplication potion, so it doesn't matter too much if she attacks next turn. And yeah, she might not even attack. Resummoning again can be weird though. We already have turbo, so here we can do probably the Doom and Gloom Bolt Lightning. It's weird though. Like whatever we do here. Maybe it's like Doom and Gloom. It's not even Doom and Gloom, it's probably just Bolt Lightning dual cast. And we do something like Cool-Headed or Bolt Lightning, and then we dual cast to kill this while dealing damage to leader, and we have Lightning off for next turn with Doom and Gloom still in the draw pile. For us to loop pot in case we need to kill them and we cannot. It's probably just this. And then... yeah, and then it's dual cast. Get the Frost. So cast this. And even evoke this right away, yeah? That also deals 16 damage, and now we only need to deal 32. Just in time or what? Trying to block this hit is possible. And we do have static discharge, so this also evokes for... So right now we are blocking for 17 here, 27, 27, 37. We're actually only taking like 40. These potions are not bad either. So I don't know whether I actually am too interested in replacing them. How did the fate go yesterday? Caught the end. We won. Like we pivoted to... Did you watch until the end of Act 2? Like the end of Act 2 we pivoted to reprogram. Even with Bias Cock, Defrag Plus and Echo Form in our deck. And then we ended up playing with the pre-program until Act 4. And yeah, like Impatience... that run was basically carried by Impatience Plus. Like we just cycle Impatience and then we bought Ice Cream near the end of Act 3. We saw Ice Cream in the shop, we bought it for full price, and then Impatience, Echo Form, Enlightenment just performs. I mean, yeah, just sticking 14 here seems good, right? And why not just take 14? Yeah, there's no reason not to take 14 here. We can also play Storm or self-repair first and then Storm. Wait, that is more than 14. That is 17, 37, 37, 16. Ah, okay, 16, 14, whatever. It's the same. And yeah, now we just kill her, yeah? And there's nothing else to do. Yeah. We also got a potion back, but this basically heals us to full anyway. It's a real storm, not interested, so complete garbage. Second duplication potion definitely not as strong as Dupli plus memories, right? Even with Bias Cock in the deck, which is an insane duplication target. But liquid memories, having 2 duplication potion doesn't give us flexibility in case we run into a really weird situation in this fight. Oh, probably not. Oh, that is fine. And still not interested in the shop. Wait, we have no attacks in hand. So I guess we can wait for hologram to pull this back then. Unless you tell me that Bias Cock will draw an attack right now. Do I want to dual cast this? Probably dual cast to force her to heal, yeah. It's skill already, so we only need attack, and attack is probably just doom and boom. I don't know how correct that was, but hopefully it's not too wrong. Still do not want to evoke this dark before I can actually kill this. And yeah, now I can kill this, so I evoke the dark. Garbage, but Cold Snap might be what we want. Not exactly my first choice, but It is a frost card, and we do have 4 focus. So basically every fight. Without off slot, the champ fight can be a little bit weird though. Because we can block with 20. Yeah, even with only 2 frost off, it does is still 20 passive block, right? So 20 passive block, and then we just let the Dark Orb stay there, and then we one shot. At most we take 7 per turn. And 7 per turn also assumes that we do not actually Ingredient doesn't give anything useful, and we also do not draw more than 6 block, which we probably never have. Like this deck actually cannot block for more than 6 without ops. How old is this? It's probably still okay. It's probably still okay. Like waiting for Glacier, waiting for Chill, waiting for Cool-Handed Plus, probably at some point it gets weird. Actually, we have 5 focus. Like we have Data Disc and we have a Bioscope. Also, yeah, left question mark. Colosseum every single time. That is not Colosseum. Ouch. Okay, hopefully that doesn't kill us here, yeah, because that will be sad. And this can be Slavers, but Slavers we have Hourglass and we have 2 potions to deal with. And okay, if we are too low, we can always rest instead of digging. Probably never. But yeah, we just run into Elite instead of using Wing Boots. No reason to waste a Wing Boot charge here. It's not even Slavers. And I guess you get to heal 14 in this fight. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should have thought a little bit more before doing that, because we are currently taking 4 damage. Whatever. Oh. Okay, of course we do this first, yeah. This is currently only blocking for 17 though. But with this is different. So now we somehow have to store this guy and redraw into the self-repair. It's not that easy. But we do block passively for currently 40. So it's quite a lot. Because we are sick for dual cast right now, and yeah, it's better. Yeah, like this, and then we have a control kill. I don't think I actually played this though. Next turn we still have full block. So we can wait for at least 2 turns for the self-repair. This is too much damage, yeah? And sick all the bad cards out of our deck. Probably... No, if we play double defense next turn, we can still block it. So it's just like more strikes. No, that was already a mistake. So now we cannot actually play double cold snap next turn. Yeah, playing a single strike here is already a mistake. Yeah, can double stick. Playing a single strike here is already a mistake, and we have already made a misplay. So next turn we cannot play double dual cast, double cold snap to full block anymore. But double defense into single cold snap is still full block. And that's fine. So we actually do not play another strike. Hologram doesn't do anything here, yeah? That's fine. A fish. Huh. Okay, I don't know. We are definitely picking one of these, and we don't have a real echo form in our deck. But I mean, we definitely pick an echo form after this deck. We definitely pick by an echo form after this deck, and we see one. And we have 2 schemes already. So that does make the compound rifle slightly less effective. Like 2 skim and 2-6 does make the compound rifle slightly less effective. And if we already have the win con in Bioscope pellets, then having this to cover the setup turns in Act 4 is just going to be good. And yeah, having it for a slight burden right now does not change anything. We do not actually jump to this elite, yeah. We go ahead and steal dig. And save O3 charges for Act 3. If this is a whole way fight, then I would actually jump here. But it's a fire, is still a relic. Not super useful. But I don't know, maybe we can pivot. Yeah, we are super fine. Hologram plus. Okay, this one we absolutely take. Power potion quite strong. Is it stronger than? It's probably never stronger than do pot with Bioscope in our deck. But is it stronger than Liquid Memories? Maybe. But not in the champ fight, right? Or are you telling me that we are actually having trouble against the champ? With full HP? We have 82 HP going into the champ fight and we can just lose 7 every time he swings for 27. And we kill on 1 dark rock. We probably have no problems there. And yeah, if that is so, then having this for early past the back 3 when Burning Retromancer is still on the table is probably just good. Oh. Oh, that is certainly a relic. We only have 2 powers right now, but we have Ingredient. Unfortunately, we also have Mood Sequence. So energy from this most likely goes to waste on turn 1. But we do have 2 schemes, 2-6, and a bunch of other stuff, so maybe it's not wasted. Also, creative AI after this can do some silly things, yeah. Oh. Okay, Champ is dead. Yeah, Champ has no chance now. He actually cannot do anything. So we can even seek for the second bias right away and get some cold snap, and then we get to do nothing with our Dark of building up. But yeah, we still need to get some frost first. Already blocking for 17, yeah? Now this is no longer needed. And I guess this is also no longer needed. Yeah, we get a second frost and then we get Doom and Gloom in play, and then we shuffle these 2 frosts for the Dark Oak to be in fun, and we end turn until he dies. That's basically the plan. But if he buffs very quickly, we can lose out on some blocks sometimes. If he buffs very quickly. Or we can also get Shuriken Strength. Yeah, 27, but we block for 28. Like, unlucky champ. It's fairly unlucky for the champ, but we are passively blocking for 28 now. Yeah, we can cold snap here and then do nothing. Honestly, even if we buff a bunch of time, we can still... we can still easily block. Yeah, hopefully we'll split path with Shuriken. It's gotta be close. And yeah, he buffed the second time, but that is a little bit too slow. And even stick a strike right here to get Shuriken. So the only thing that can go wrong here, yeah, is that either he buffs strength quickly after this, maybe 4 times in a row, but even then he still dies, right? Or we play too many strikes and then push him to the execute too quickly, but of course we're not doing that. Oh my god, he's actually good at the game. So this guy can actually get through this outblock now, after next turn. But luckily for us, our Dark Orb is also getting stronger. Oh my god, it's 33 now, but we can full block with hologram. Yeah, we are not frail. And now we do a cast and kill. That is not creative AI, but I take it. So wanting to buy op slots. We are probably 1 capacity away from winning, like even just the capacitor minus. Power of deck is perfect? Not at all. If anything, we don't need energy. And yeah, I see that 3 complete garbage right here that can be transformed away. This is still useful for Whitefall. And because our deck is still going around with 7 base cards. And energy is not needed with Mummified Hand. Yeah, definitely triple defense, yeah, with Orichalcum and Strike Damage. This is quite good. This is okay. In combination with this especially. And this is like whatever, but I guess it has some utility. Could be better, could be worse. It's okay. So probably like 1 good card, 1 average, and 1 mediocre but can perform. Oh no. We have lost the run. It's impossible to kill this guy as a defect, yeah? So make a concede right now. But real talk, like that guy is going to be fairly troublesome for us, at least for now. If we see a single any sort of obstacle at all, he's no problem. But for now, he's still a little bit troublesome, just a little bit. Bioscope is positive, so of course we can play 2 Bioscope in that fight. But these 2 alone with Force of Orichalcum is not enough block. Because he gains like 4 strength, right? So 4 strength, he only has 2 at the start, so he has 6 strength. And 6 strength would be 12 times 3, 36. 36 with triple Force Off, we are blocking for 37. What about second half? Second half he has no, it's 6 times 4, it's times 4, it's not times 3. So we are being attacked for like 48 here. And passive block we only have 39. So yeah, we need op slot if we want to not think in that fight. At least for now. Okay, wing boot, yeah. Definitely means that we take Burning Elite, like, probably the opening is fairly clear. We start here, double question mark. It's not even true that we go to question marks over 5. If we want to see like capacitor plus, or even minus. And 5s are fairly free as well, with double bias fog or double sick and then self repair. And 5 is also algorithm farm. Yeah, what is question mark really? Actually, question marks kind of suck, right? Like we don't have golden idol, we don't have red mask. So maybe it's actually just 3 5s. 3 5s into here, into the shop, into burning elite, and then we can jump to second elite. And from second elite, we go here, dig again. And we still have 2 jumps afterwards. We can jump to this guy, take another dig, and then jump to this guy. So we take 4 elites in this sack and get to dig 2 times. Wait for dark cycles? Yeah, strength reset probably make this like trivial even if we don't have offload. My blue feels 25, yeah, sure. Okay, how annoying is this 5-4? We don't actually have AoE damage. So that tells me that Retromancer can still be annoying, yeah? We don't actually have an Electro. And our AoE damage consists of playing Doom and Gloom twice. If we have some slight problem with the leader in Act 2, then Retromancer is definitely a problem. But we have 2 potions for that. Probably start with this first. Have AoE, has AoE. There's not enough AoE. Like we run into max HP Retromancer, for example, it can be super spooky. And that ingredient give us Electro. If it's not max HP Retromancer, then we can kill the first dagger wave with like our last one Doom and Gloom, and the second one we can use potion with Doom and Gloom. And then hopefully Dark Ops and kill her. But that fight is scary. That fight is definitely scary. Also, we probably need a little bit more cut draw actually, even with double scheme in deck. Yeah, even with 9 focus and then double scheme in the deck, we are still lacking a little bit. Like you can see right here, like if this is Retromancer fight, we are in fairly big trouble right now without potion use. Hologram. Doom and Gloom? Not Doom and Gloom seems fine. And we can rebound Doom and Gloom. Unfortunately, this line doesn't get to play algorithm this turn, no. But should have rebound the hologram. Yeah, they definitely should have rebound the hologram. I mean, we also just not do anything this turn. That's why better expected win the run. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, like Nightmare Red Form on 3 energy is miserable. So Snecko over complete trash is fairly clear. You can just ignore the rest of the deck. So that's just how Nightmare Red Form goes sometimes. Also, yeah, we still have buffer, so let's not forget. This is blocking for 17, not quite enough. Doom and Gloom immediately. I guess it's fine. Need to remember the hourglass though, so we cannot actually strike here. Okay, now we can kill. Good order, yeah. Power plus, I was saying that we need cut, bro. Pivot the cut list, yeah. There's also Sweeping Beam Plus though, if we are worried about Retromancer. Like, Sweeping Beam Plus with 2 holograms and 9 focus probably solves the Retromancer fight. But that's also Compound Driver. And Compound Driver, I mean, it doesn't draw 3 that often because you don't have op slot. So most of the time it draws 2. I guess draw 2. If this card only draws 2, then compared to this, not that good. If we are also saying that we are scared of Retromancer. And we already know that if we get op slots, we just win, right? So let's pick the card that works better when we don't have op slots. And that would probably just be the Sweeping Beam. Yeah, so Sweeping Beam it is then. Yeah, both are weighted. I mean, I don't know, we seem to have like quite a decent turn 1. I'm just being lazy by seeking for this, yeah. Seeking for this is not a good play. But I'm just being lazy right now. Okay, let's waiting room. No, we already have Pedders. So off slots waiting room. Also, we are full HP already, so you don't even need to wait for cell repair anymore. I know we play cell repair turn 1, but it's pop. And should I pick Compound Rifle? Is this actually good though? Because I don't know. Is this actually good? We have Mummified Hand for 1 load energy, and then we have 1 hologram, only 1. The second one cannot be upgraded. Let's say we get to exhaust everything down, like exhaust the bad cards, so 4 strikes, the zap, and maybe the bow lightning. What do we have? Currently there's no loop, yeah? Yeah, currently there's no loop, and it definitely slows us down a little bit first cycle. If there's no loop, I'm not too interested. And recycle also make this thing worse. So it's actually probably not. Yeah, probably not. Unless you tell me that we pick recycle right now and we see My Bloom upgrade over here. And this is definitely a deck where we can take upgrade. It does make Pentagraph slightly sad, but it's fine. Okay, recycle does have use case with overclock, but that's about it. Yeah, I could also pick up Recycle Plus. Recycle Minus is very different. So it's probably not good enough here. They still chaos? Probably still not over these, right? Duplication Potions effectively double focus, and Liquid Memory is now that we have a secondary card against Retroman, so it's still performing. Maybe we have Tail Focus. Maybe we actually have Tail Focus, but I just did not know. I can think for Algorithm right now to be lazy, but we can also just deal some damage instead. This does nothing right now, but not like I care. Should definitely kill one of these right now though. Otherwise we are stuck in this day's hell. Wait, this kills too quickly. This kills way too quickly. Okay, never punish. Defect minus is not good enough. Yeah, the defect minus is definitely not good enough. And we do not ever get to upgrade it. We already have 2 bioscopes. So focus not only we need off slot. Even with Mummified Hand is still not good enough. If we have Hit Sync Plus, however, it can be good. But we don't. And yeah, stack not really. And rebound we have on already is not even that good. That is not my boom upgrade or but it's apotheosis upgrade. Okay, no apotheosis. Blind is good though, and panic button is also excellent. Unless you tell me magnetism is what we need. How much is panic button really? It's like 30 block for 0 energy. No downside. But it's not actually what we want in this deck. Okay, this is probably clear, yeah? We will probably just take this. With 2 holograms, and of course we don't have weakness source yet. And having blind now deck also makes this fight a lot easier if we happen to not find offloads. Sweep is not it. Flash of Steel with Shuriken is something, not that we care too much about Shuriken. There's also Madness, but I don't know. Madness minus a little bit weird as well when we are not short on energy at all. It's only for infinite potential. Flash of Steel, yeah, Flash of Steel is okay. Flash of Steel is fine. And against Time Eater we probably have no issues, so it's only about the heart. Lightning affected vulnerable? No. If you want to amplify damage from lightning, there's a debuff that only the effect has. Just go lock on from the bullseye. I guess it's positive. It's only for the heart that is slightly negative, but even in that fight it's okay. Because what the most important thing in the hard fight is that we get Palace Proc on turn 2. And this thing is just flat out just increase the chance of Palace Procking. So it's probably good. And yeah, like magnetism is cute, but this is very strong. Not quite apotheosis, but it's strong regardless. I was so ready for there to be an apotheosis here, guys. This is off slot, but it's only 1 slot. This is only 1 slot here. This, however, is Mortal Apotheosis. And with the boost sequence in our hand on turn 1, like having more options on turn 1 is also quite nice. And we have a lot of those. So I can see remove, I can see 2 buffs, and I don't know about the loop minus. Loop minus, it's like 1 off slot. 1 off slot is okay, but we can do better than that, right? I don't even know whether I pick this card for free or not. And here we play like 79 gold for it. Even with strike that we remove Steel on strike, yeah? Now that we added Flash of Steel, Sweeping Beam, and also transform into this. Or are you telling me Zap is worse now? My Mortal Apotheosis. We're by 79 gold for 11 block per turn for free. It's only 11 block after you play double Bioscope. And we have 4 frost in play. Like, you realize that this deck actually doesn't have that many frost, right? We have 2 frost, we have 3 frost per deck cycle if we do not play hologram or rebound on them. So that already tells me that currently we cannot even fill the frost slot. Actually, we don't have to fill. The loop is free. The loop is free slot. And yeah, also disable all calculum, so it's worse than slightly worse than on slot for free. It's definitely worse than capacitor. It's good in the hard fight, but only there, and only after we have finished setting up. And that's my main problem, is that the payoff is not so strong, and it's another card we need to set up. In the Spear and Shield and fight, for example, it's definitely negative. My block goes away, hurt bit of death. Yeah, but it's 11 block. Do you really think we can play 6 cards easily every turn? It's not that easy. Like we have too much focus, and it's only one loop stack. And yeah, like it is true. The evaluation is the same. Like I don't even know whether I would pick it for free or not. And here it cost me gold. Like gold can be runic capacitor in the X4 shop, you know. Just saying. Or an Orrery, which has a capacitor plus. Or even Echo Form in Echo Form is a shop I just buy. Yeah, I don't see paying gold for the crap. And remove still on strike, yeah. But I don't know, maybe Zap is worse. Maybe Zap is worse than strike. Yeah, maybe Zap is worse, right? Because in some fights, in particular Awaken on all time meter, we would like to freaking keep our frost. And the damage is comparable regardless with the strike dummy and shuriken. And we have a lot of skills to activate pellets, but not that many attacks. I can definitely see removing Zap over strike here. And we just leave, there's nothing else here. Mayhem. That doesn't seem to be very good. This fight we actually cannot stay for too long, yeah. So we need to finish at a reasonable pace. The good thing we have Shuriken and can play a lot of cards. Evoke the Dark immediately is whatever. And strike deals 44 and we have 3 strength now. Actually doing decently here. Because apparently most of our damage in this fight is physical. He attacks big already, yeah? So that is a little bit troublesome. But we do have fly. Next one can be annoying. Let's draw 2 that. I mean, we are still full blocking for like 2 more turns, so it doesn't matter too much. Okay, we are fine. And yeah, like the strike is already outperforming the Zap like by far. A free loop. And a loop that doesn't break Orichalcum. Here's another free loop. This thing in fact is the echo form. And this thing is quite good with activating pellets, yeah? It's a skill and a power in one card, and also discount, so it refunds itself. But it's not good enough, right? It's definitely not what we need here. It's okay. If we are desperate enough, then it's okay. But I don't think we're actually that desperate. Not yet at this. Because in any fight, yeah, we do not forget. Like, we are calculating without this being 4 focus for free. And now that we actually have 4 op slots with 12 focus, 13 focus, how bad is it? No, Echo Form Halo Go? No, Halo Go is not bad. Like, if you want to talk about and use this power, you can probably tell me maybe Static Discharge. Or Storm. But Halo Go is actually very reasonable. But yeah, we already talked about it, yeah? We jump into this. Oh, okay. The adventurous jump is jumping into this shop to looking for freaking runic capacitor. But this does a lot of damage against the heart. If you don't have Tori and it's a lot of damage against the heart, like, you are probably dead. But with the Tori, it's good. Without the Tori and without op slot, it just kills you. With the op slot, sometimes it can be positive block while also dealing 100 plus damage. So it's good then. But right now, that's what we are lacking, right? We don't have slots. Yeah, do I want to... Do I actually want to skip one elite to just see another shop? Because right now we can still afford everything. Honestly, it might be, right? Like, looking at another shop right now is so big. And one elite is nice and low, but it can still be Retromancer. And even if Retromancer is mostly... It's probably free. But I'm still like not super comfortable taking potentially that fight twice in this deck. Kind of looking at another shop is just good. But we just go here. Jump here into dig. Into jump here, into dig, into jump here. Also, how much money have we for? I mean, if we do not buy anything premium here, then we still have the same amount. And we are going here for something premium. Like this one. How good is it? I mean, if it is on silent, I actually buy it, yeah, but this is defect. So how good is it? Still very, very strong. Like, upgrade like one hologram. Upgrade the skims. Upgrade the turbo. Effectively means that... And upgrade the bias clock, yeah? So it gives us 2 focus, it makes the algorithm upgrade a little bit more. And yeah, we are like effectively 1 med kit away from infinite, right? If we take this apotheosis. Yeah, but where's the loop now? Loop minus could we dies here. We can also just buy focus potion, but this is stronger than focus potion, and this is probably also just stronger. Buy apotheosis into leaf, still leave us enough gold. Still leave us with enough gold to buy runic capacitor or any rare power in Act 4. So that's completely fine. I mean, Silent Brain, see apotheosis, buy apotheosis. So what can you do? We definitely have enough gold now. We definitely have enough gold for Act 4 shop. Unless some of these question marks will be short. Oh my god, we have so much gold. So honestly, after that sort period, even if these question marks will be a short, I don't really mind. But taking fight to see potential capacitor and farming, we will already talk about events at the start of this act, right? Taking fight is just good now with the algorithm, and then we do not lose HP, and we have a chance to see capacitor, or maybe loop plus. And with apotheosis now, even loop minus can be taken. So we just take the fight and 1 question mark, and then jump to 2 elites. Hello, hold it. But yeah, go here, yeah? Go here, take this fight and jump here, and then go here and then jump here. Algorithm gets +6 this fight. Because we get to Echo Form and then we apotheosis this and we upgrade this twice. So that is pretty sick. What is not sick though is that we are being attacked for, for 34 on turn 1. Now that is not so sick. And we even have sick for our freaking apotheosis. And we can sick the other sick and the other sick will also be plus. We don't need that much focus in this fight. And we have the Echo Form Self Repair, so like who cares? Yeah, we don't need that much focus in this fight, but we can also just do Bias Cock Blind or something. Self Repair, don't care. Do not actually want to loop the scheme because drawing into this right now is not good. Taking damage, it doesn't really matter. How much damage are we even taking anything? Like, we don't even take damage, right? We are facing 21 and we're blocking for 22. Wait. We did this, the freaking cable is like ruining our life right now. Yeah, this cable is like killing them before we want to, so let's not do that. Cannot play any attack that doesn't kill this. But we don't care, yeah. Very nice. And now we can just play one Self Repair, and that's enough to full heal. Nothing else to do here. We just sleep. Oh, that is a card. I mean, it's green. Is that good or not? I have a feeling that this is quite good. Yeah, I just have a feeling that this card right here is maybe what we need. Maybe it makes a slight improvement to this deck. Maybe. But yeah, that's why we also took the fight. Yeah. So very nice. Yeah, we have apotheosis anyway, but we can just technique for the apotheosis. How about that? Your secret technique can give us 6 as well in case we see apotheosis in the opening hand. But yeah, this fight is still not super trivial, yeah? So let's not super fool around here. If there was an Echo Form next to it, what do I pick? I still pick Capacitor Plus. Because it's cheaper to play and the raw power is roughly the same. Now we are super fine. That's gonna be good. Not that we need it. And nothing else to set up, right? The boot. Exactly what we need. Heat sink. Heat sink is actually heat sink plus. And we have mummified hand. But how many powers? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. With the heatsink is 5. With the ingredient is 6. It is okay. It's not that good, it's okay. Probably positive in the hard rate. It's okay. Can recall first in case something terrible happens here, but I don't know what can actually happen. Oh, if something good happens here, like if we see a peace 5 or something, I think peace 5 is stronger than Nicking. Yeah, if ingredient gives creative AI, the hissing is also good. Another plus 6 for algorithm. So algorithm is 28 going into the boss gauntlet, yeah. So at the very least, it's going to be 34 into the act 4. That is very reasonable. The Niftic nature does deal some damage, but the best thing is that it gives us energy and gets out the deck. Violence can make pellets actually not working. So probably like this. Yeah, of course we don't play this. Or this we can play right away. Losing some HP doesn't matter. We have Pantograph, we have Echo Form Self-Repair Plus. Taking a lot of damage here, is what I would say. Just kidding. Oh yeah, we also have the book. Wait. The lightning orb needs to go. The lightning orb needs to freaking go. Because otherwise, this thing can kill it before we redraw to the algorithm. And that will not do. You can go as well. A little bit burns doesn't matter, right? These guys are actually doing it. Not that much. Like we are taking 3 here, doesn't matter. We have self-repair, yeah, self-repair is play already. We heal 20 and we heal another 25 here. So HP loss here does not matter at all. And we only lose 3 anyway. Wait. Okay. Never punish. I actually completely forgot about the freaking hissing plus. But I never punish, yeah. No calendar. So now I can kill and nothing else to set up. As the effect run recently, beam cell go for the FTL offense or blocking shuriken. That's the nature. Terrorists can break 2 or 3 in long runs. You mean it's like 66%? Right now I have no idea because my defect off stream is slightly below 50. But I only take 1 hour in those runs. Maybe 1 hour and then 30. And so far we let's not look at the this one is probably going to win, yeah. But even if this one win, let's not look at like 3-0 and say super good at defect or something, because you can also see like the runs we have been playing are fairly high rolls. We have not gotten a difficult run yet. Of course, converting easy run is important skill, but it doesn't say anything about my defect skill so far. We'll start with 7 to 35. No, coach ended at 34. 34-16, and he started at I think 21-3. So that's pretty ridiculous start. Nothing else completely trash. Okay, second one we don't pick. Yeah. I bet you tell me the second one is better than the first one, which is true, but no thanks. Also, here's a claw for damage scaling. Could have had claw so we can nunchaku. But it is a curse, but we don't really care. Thinking ahead. Thinking ahead is positive in this deck or not, because we can keep it right now. It probably is. This can be played. Wait, did I just rebound freaking ball lightning or what? Yeah, I actually did. That was pretty bad. I mean, we have pen to grass, so we should not care too much. And I do want this to be in fun, yeah, for the plated cable. This can be used later. We are still full blocking. Down saw, but that's what Paddy button is for, yeah. Anything we don't need to play. Overclock we don't need to play either. So we can probably press end turn here, yeah? I'm pretty sure we have enough block to just press end turn. Currently we are having 65. And this thing has how much damage does this thing actually have? It has plus 8, so that is 56. And second half he has 54. So yeah, we can press end turn right now. And he will never deal damage to us. Of course we can accelerate with the shuriken. Even if we shuffle in a little bit, it's fine. But let's not do that. After the second half, we can do whatever the hell we want. Oh yeah, 5 super free. Can play one more lightning. We need to. just do it like this. Doesn't matter either way. Well, it matters. So the 2 attacks here, yeah? And then we stop. That's perfect. Time meter? Not time meter. It's probably the same anyway. But time meter is guaranteed to be super chill. Shackles, magnetism. Magnetism is 50 gold. Yeah, magnetism is 50 gold. Okay, whatever. We will not stay here for the gold. So maybe just shackles then. We are taking some damage here though. I mean, I don't care too much. This is full block. Love to play this. Oh, we need to. And we still have full heal, yeah. I mean, they are scaling, but they are way slower than us. Yeah, fight is over. And playing 9 attacks, I guess. Might be a little bit too much damage. Okay, one more attack is fine. Ignoring strength next weakness deck, yeah. Strength on the effect can play for sure. With like, if you do not get to have the 11 focus like this, Barat can definitely be a way to deal with the heart. Maybe sometimes even Thunder Strike. And if not, like Dexterity can play as well, but usually when Dexterity plays on defect, you have Reinforced Body, and then energy generation into next cycle is just better. So Dexterity definitely doesn't play as much on defect, but Strength plays pretty well. Oh. Well, is that good for deck or not? I'm just saying, like, we have 2-6 and an Apotheosis, guys. So is this good or not? But real talk, like, what do we bottle? Is 6 plus, right? 6 plus definitely a better bottle than Apotheosis. tornado, so we can bottle our entire deck. Bottle heatsink is... We can have bottle heatsink plus here. Like we buy bottle tornado on heatsink, and we have 6 plus for our apotheosis. So third one, we always have heatsink plus in play with ingredient power. So we get the whole hand discounted, and then we also draw through our whole deck. Now, that seems fairly strong. Conflict is excellent as well, yeah, but I just take the bottle heatsink. I definitely just take the bottle heatsink. And we just take a card remove. And yeah, strike remove is fine now. Oh yeah, we get to do our thing. We have not even played 6 plus yet. Oh, these guys are super dead, by the way. Think for A20H, yeah, can do that before, can do that after the fight is probably just over. So the only thing we need to care about is to not accidentally exhaust this. Not accidentally kill before this thing is in play. Nothing more about bottle tick. We have bottle tick and bottle heatsink and apotheosis and energy source and mummified head. So that is certainly something. That is definitely certainly something. And yeah, they are coming in for like 65 damage, but we block passively for 90. So no problem here whatsoever. And I guess I can do this before I forget. Not that we need it this turn. Wait. Okay, that's not very good. We probably don't care too much, but that is definitely not very good. Okay, we can play 4 more attacks before this guy does. Absolutely not necessary. It's very strong. It is very strong, but it's absolutely not necessary. Don't know if we got it or not, because it is still very powerful. With any power generated, it's play for free and draws 2 cards. And off generation, additional off slot focus, so we can pellets. It's just good. And this was broken enough already, like why not add this, right? Don't take it so bad, yeah. I clogged your hand too much? Not a problem. With mummified hand discounting, how many exhausts do we even have anyway? It's not that many. It's just good. Creative AI with Bottle Heatsink Plus and mummified hand. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Start with the panic button, yeah, and not secret technique. Okay, start with panic button. We probably can save this for next turn for liquid memories. First card, by the way, yeah, that's the first card. So we have a power guarantee next turn for crop already. So the only thing we need to guarantee is an attack. But we can also cover with this. We can also rebound to guarantee whatever crap we want to do next turn. Ouch. Okay, took 1 damage, the fight is over, guys. we actually took 1 damage. Electro not needed, but we can still play this. And yeah, now we can liquid memories the panic button. The algorithm. Or the panic button, like either one doesn't matter. We can also just not. Yeah, we can also just not. And that's fine too. And yeah, we can just draw into the other panic button anyway. Hello, Pitbull Doctor. We are currently finishing a Super Mega Master Defect run here. Like, this is incredibly broken. And yeah, close up, right? Close up, right? We have already lost 3 HP. And we are losing more, yeah, if we are playing cuts. And we need to play cuts to actually win this fight. Like, if we just end turn right here, the heart doesn't die in time, right? Or does it? We deal 59 damage per turn, so it dies in 10 turns. And yeah, this is not enough block, so we actually need to play cuts. If we end turn right now, we die, yeah? If we end turn right now and see who dies first, we die first. So yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter anyway. Hello, Dan Panda. Thank you very much for the 5 subs. And yeah, 7 months already. And you are witnessing the end of a very master defect run. Top players remove for fusion of potential. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like we have slots. The moment we find the capacity first, the run is already over. And then we find like some mortals as well. I can even take buffer. I don't even know for what. Oh my god, we're taking damage here. If we do not play any card, we don't take damage. Actually, if we play 1 card, we still don't take damage. And I guess that's fine. Okay, now we take damage, yeah? If we play any card. Whatever. Tempest is fine. Okay, during meetings, Master Penny as don't like of it. I mean, I guess you can say that when a deck like this on defect pops off, then the cost ceiling is very high. But any character can have really annoying runs, right? It's just I can understand that the annoying runs for defect is probably more annoying, just because the card pool, the defect card pool, like kind of works together really well, and stand alone they are not that strong. So if you are missing just like 1 or 2 pieces of the package, it can feel really frustrating, because the alternate answers are actually just not there most of the time. I don't know. Maybe we are just missing something. Oh my god, the claw. Barrage will kill though, so if we want to finish with the claw, we need to do something different. Like this. Capacity focus, multi-creative, yeah. Of course, you can also win without slot or without focus. It's pretty rare though, but it can happen. That's the defect. Yeah, no. Like winning this run doesn't show anything. Okay, it shows that I'm good enough to survive in this run before we get the busted stuff. But after we get the busted stuff, then this deck basically plays itself. I was not even thinking at all during the hard fight. And yeah, another successful claw deck, like claw 100% win rate. OP defect runs once in a while, yes. Like this run, for example, is super chill, and when we get like at some point, like when you get this broken, it feels fun again, you know, just play card. But it's different from corruption death runs. I'm pulling garbage defect runs I will trust to be fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could feel the same, but I have not played enough defect to know my feeling about the the runs where the spy is pushing you into the trash can. Pulling 60%, don't do certain, never swap, never reprogram. I think swap on defect is very strong. Maybe not as strong as life coach is saying, but I think it's very strong. Just because this thing falls off so freaking hard in Act 2. It's useful if you pick up a compound rifle, or if you find compound rifle, like 1 or 2 compound rifles, and the icon pathing allows you to take advantage of this thing. Then I don't think swap is that good. But in any other cases where, let's say the pathing is forcing you into 2 elites only, yeah? And the other options are bad, then I think swap is just the pick there. How many times did I did? Quite a lot, right? 8 times. We dug up like 8 relics in this run. We actually did not upgrade a single card, right? The only card upgrade was the Sick, and that was from the event. And then we have the deck as it is, and then apotheosis. Fish was gone to crowd by the run on floor 4. I mean, crowd runs are fairly fun. I mean, I don't know about the effect, but silent crowd run is like okay. And Watcher crowd run is actually more fun than the normal character. And as far as I know, Byron has been playing Defect Crown for like months now, so surely it has to be... Surely there has to be some appeal. Don't need also icon elite, streamline, beam cell, sweeping beam. Yeah, but I'm just talking about this one lightning orb. This one lightning orb makes the both the Lagavulin and the knob feels a lot more comfortable. Oh, why go General Spybreaker? So far 3 for 3, so surely not high rolling. Surely this run is like completely garbage that we pull back up from the brink of defeat. And 3 out of 3 is basically meaning that I have 100% win rate. But definitely that's what it is here. But this run is of course insane high roll. The last one was a high roll into a low roll, but then we convert. Early toxic egg, but then the card rewards are trash, and we pivoted into reprogram, but and it worked out. The first run is probably also slightly on the high roll side. First relic data is not just that. Like first relic data, this we have a lot of gold into the shop, yeah. We did not even pick gold from Neo. I don't even remember what we picked from Neo, but we got a second floor. Oh yeah, we picked gold from Neo. Never mind. This is not the run we got regret shine into shop. This is a run where we picked 250 gold for the regret, and then we bought the tennis first shot. But then we also saw Palace immediately into bias score, and into the second bias score, and then it just snowballs. And that alone is already enough to win the run, and then we got like 10 times stronger afterwards. And you can also see from the run duration, like the last run took 4 hours. So that was a high roll into low roll, and then we actually had to convert. So it took like 5 hours. But this one is just clicking cuts. We click the bottle apotheosis, we bottle 6 into apotheosis, and then bottle hit sync plus into mummified hand, and we play a whole deck turn 1. So that is broken. What have we been doing on the effect? Like 3 runs. So this one is ridiculous high roll, yeah. This one is very good relics act 1, but bad card rewards and not so good boss relics. But converted, so very nice. And this one, I guess Astral Lip Swap is strong. Yeah. This one's also high roll, yeah. You just see from Astral Lip Swap. Into good cards as well. Like Darkness Plus basically carries act 1 alone. And then into Pyramid, into Inserter. Inserter is not that strong. So this one, there was some toss involved. But not that much. Yeah, this one was fairly difficult. Hello to what? You arrive at the end of the stream. Like we just finished the super broken. It's insanely busted, like this run. We have bottle 6 plus into apotheosis, into bottle hit sync plus, into mummified head. So effectively we are playing our entire deck turn 1. And we also have pellets with 2 bias corp and capacitor plus. So Act 4 basically had 0 chance whatsoever. Yeah, pretty nice. So yeah, 3 for 3 so far. So even if I lose one more, even if the next one is a loss, right? And then I quit playing defect forever. My actual win rate is recorded at 75%, and nobody can argue with that. But yeah, of course not. But so far so good. But playing this kind of run also doesn't teach me a lot. Because the margin of error somewhere in the middle of Act 2 is already so big. Like we can make a million bad decisions from this point and we are still winning this run. We might not be as broken as we are at the end of the run, but we are probably still very easily winning this. Like even somewhere around here already. But yeah, let's see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. The Spire. A bunch of forbidden names. But I'm sending you guys over here. But yeah, Silent Run was nice as well. I still find it really funny that the Silent Run even had a chance to die in the automaton fight. But good thing we did not die in another obviously very strong one. So that was nice. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.